Okay.
Yay.
Ah, yeah, there's sound. There's something else.
Oh, great. Okay.
Aux. Makes sense. I mean, people can already hear us, right? So. Yes, they can. They can hear me.
Oh no.
You can't hear me when I can't hear you.
Just close your eyes.
At least I hear.
Alright, hello everybody. Seems we have maybe some audio problems, so let's first check if things are working correctly. So, short introduction, I'm Felix, aka Lux. In the upper right corner I will do the game development, and today we have a very full voice channel. There's Geflügel, aka Henne, as usual. There's also Stefan, aka
Hello.
RD, and Teflo, our sound designer.
Hello.
And please
Teflo
tell
doesn't have a
me
real
if you can all hear us or not. That would be very helpful. There should be no music right now. I turned off the music. Right. So let's wait for a few minutes or seconds. Audio is fine. Alright. Seems to work then. But I don't quite understand why they have heard you before. That is whatever. Anyway,
Whatever.
too many settings for recording for audio. Okay, we can resume the music, I guess. Actually, I forgot something very important. I did not check the cross-central questions.
I did not.
I did
Oh
not.
no!
I did not check
I
the
did not.
cross.
And there's
hi,
none.
Lee.
There's still no cross-central
I did not.
question. Yes. Ah,
Sounds for everything.
yep. Hi.
Good thing you didn't use the other one.
Yeah.
What is about the other one?
Maybe sometime later.
Um,
Anyway,
Later.
CrossCode gamedev stream. Yes. So, today we will work on a tileset again. The same tileset we worked on last time. I just figured there's like a few more details that I want to work on. I think I'll make the volume a bit lower. This song is a bit high energy. Yes, there's no cross-central questions. There have been no cross-central questions since a long time. Anyway, so today we will work on the tileset again, because there's still a few details I wanted to work on, and also the other stuff I'm currently working on is not something I want to show on stream, which is what I've been working on all week actually.
Is it your penis? Okay, sorry.
That wasn't even funny, you know.
I know, sorry. Just
Whatever. Okay, so yeah, so tileset again. I think it's a nice tileset. So The idea is that we will
It
create
is.
some broken Tories, because right now we only have fully functional Tories, so we need broken Tories
But
too.
Felix, nowadays all the Tories are broken.
Are we going to politics
Great.
already?
Great Britain politic jokes.
Yeah, great. Maybe sometime later. Anyway, yeah, and also like bridges. Right now we only have horizontal bridges. I want to create vertical bridges. At least flat vertical bridges should be there.
I don't need the high ones.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, high ones would also be kind of confusing, I think,
Mm.
when you have them in vertical. And then some details. Whatever I like. I still wanted to create a small bonsai tree, I think.
Yay.
Stuff like that. So maybe there's some ideas in the chat if you have. I mean, essentially we can just create
Felix,
some details today.
our bot has become faster because now he's only like 9 minutes late in announcing
Whoa.
the stream.
Not bad.
I
this
think
is on
last time it was
purpose,
like
because
20 minutes.
otherwise there would be like, if it would just show when you start, then it would show like 0 viewers all the time. So it's kind of on purpose that the
Can
bot
you set that? Because I think
I
it would
don't think
it
so.
would make more sense to have it on time, so people can come on time.
Also, on purpose is you can only say it's on purpose if you planned it to do that way, and I don't think we did that.
I mean, maybe
the
they.
developers of the bot did that. So
Yeah.
I
the bot is not
it-
sentient. Don't worry.
Okay. No, I didn't think it was sentient. It's just that I thought it might just be slow in some way.
Right. Anyway, there's actually something we can show, right, Stefan?
Yes.
You did push
Trophy
things.
menu.
I have to fetch actually. I have to make sure not to show the git log. There's too many spoilers in there. Did I push? Yes, I did push. Nice.
You
Okay.
should fetch though.
I did fetch. I mean, I just meant if I had any uncommitted changes. But everything is good. Okay. Start the game now. In fact, let me start broadcasting. Okay. Ah, Jeebus. Okay. There we go. So just load any save state, right?
Yeah, whatever. Just preset whatever. One that can open the menu and the synopsis menu.
Yep, that's well. I'll just load the latest preset. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
this one
synopsis.
should work
We
fine.
now have the trophy menu that's currently worked on. And I click and the game crashes.
It does?
Uncode typed arrow undefined is not a function. Somewhere within sortable list menu extend init.
Rip.
Click on it, click on it.
Trophy list, the class trophy list is not found. Maybe you need to add like a dependency in trophy menu.js.
But then wait. But you should be able to. Why does it work for me? Makes no sense. No, I imported. It should be there.
Actually, I see it. You did import. I know. That's what happens here. Maybe I have to just restart and see if it works.
Yeah,
then.
restart. That's weird.
Okay, second try. As you can see, very experimental still.
Or is there
Um,
some other thing missing? No.
I have no idea. It's not really common.
Wait, let me check if I.
Actually, now it works. Yeah, maybe it
Alright,
was
alright.
actually some caching issue, but it shouldn't cache anything really. That's weird. Okay.
No, really shouldn't.
Sometimes the things just cache even though they shouldn't. Anyway, yes, that's the trophy menu, and we got the platinum trophy. which is not there. And
No, the text, the description text just
right.
is hidden.
There's a progression, there's a story trophies, there's collection trophies and quest trophies, all kind of trophies. There's like how many enemies you have defeated trophies. And trophies will give you points, and then you collect those points, and then you can use those points to unlock some stuff. Like later on, once we have some stuff to unlock. Right, so that's
very much work in progress. So the icons are still missing, and obviously the actual trophies are not implemented yet.
Yep, we still want to work on proper icons. I mean, this is a bit more likeable look like, but it's also pretty much work in progress. So
also, whenever you get a new trophy, you will get the same kind of small star icon on the trophy menu, so you always know which trophy is new.
All right. And also there's a Steam icon here, and the idea is that not all of these trophies, but some of them will actually be achievements on Steam.
Yeah, exactly.
And that you can see that on with this icon here. So this icon tells you if that's actually a Steam achievement connected to that trophy. And yes, you plan to have Steam achievements. It's possible that those achievements will only be enabled once we have the final release. But I think what we can do at least is kind of make sure that if you have the trophy, it will automatically add the Steam achievement when you boot the game once we have implemented them, right? I mean, that should be something that should be easy to check. Because I'm not sure if you can...
when we load and then we check if the... we simply walk through every trophy, and then if it's triggered... Yeah, we can do that. That should be possible.
Because maybe we can do that for trophies that you have already collected, but it's possible that some of these trophies you will only be able to get them if you play the game again, unfortunately. Because we had some funny ideas on how to do certain trophies, but the problem is we don't have the data in the save state to actually find out if that is actually already the case. So we might add a lot of trophies where you unfortunately have to play the game again to get them.
But it should be not all trophies. Like most of them will be doable by just triggering once. For instance, like the hunter things, you probably won't get the trophy immediately, but you have to kill one more enemy, and then you will get all 4 trophies. So.
Yeah, so some of them where it's about collecting some stuff, we already have the stats, so all you have to do is kind of like trigger the stat that something changed, and then you get the trophy. But there's some other story events or some very special trophies, and those will be a bit more difficult to unlock immediately when you load any kind of save. So
and there is the option to also manually trigger achievements, but I think we want to avoid this because this makes the code a mess. Imagine we would have to go to every point in the code where achievement could be triggered, and then we had to manually enter the check there if the stat has met the requirements, and then trigger the trophy and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
So it's better if it works on a system that uses like stats in the background or conditions. Like the story trophies, when you go into the story section, you can already see those are triggered, and those are getting automatically triggered based on how far you're in the story, which is tied to the same internal value we use for checking in which chapter you are, for instance.
Yes. I think so. Actually, we got a question. Do you think the $99 Impact Engine is worth it for just testing and playing around? That's a bit difficult to say. To be honest, 99 euros is quite a lot for an engine like Impact. $99 actually. I mean, the nice thing about Impact is that it's very cleanly written. It's a pretty compact engine. But it's not all that powerful. There's not really all that much code in there, and that's why I think $99 is maybe a bit much. I mean, me at this point, I didn't care this much. I just wanted to have any kind of HTML5 engine. Was actually the best engine around at the time. I don't really regret it. I mean, it was a good starting point. but I can see why $99 might be a bit much for. I mean, it depends if you can afford it. I mean, the good thing about Impact.js really is that it's very clean. So it's good to kind of like read the whole engine, the whole code of it, and understand how it works internally. But there's other HTML5 engines out there which are free, like Phaser.js. Even though I don't have any experience with that myself. I think Teflo has a bit of experience with that.
Yeah.
But you already switched to something else as far as I know.
Yeah. I'm trying a lot of engines right now. I currently switched to Unreal again, but maybe I switch off again for other stuff.
Okay.
There's always something I don't like in the workflow most of the time. For example, in Unreal, I don't like that I have to use blueprints or C++ code. I want to use a language that's nice to use, but yeah, that's just my preference.
Yeah, I mean,
are you saying that C++ is not nice to use?
Yes, that was exactly what he said.
Yes, exactly.
I think
hate
not many
C++.
will deny that. I mean, it's not the most usable language.
Personally, I prefer
Unity.
Anyway, actually, recently I met somebody who was working with Qt, you know, written Qt, this interface framework, and he has shown a small presentation what you can actually do with that technology these days, and it looks actually pretty impressive. I mean, it's they developed some kind of markup language where you actually write something which looks like HTML or more like JSON actually, and it generates you some interfaces, and it's very powerful, and it's also very efficient because it's all based on C++ internally. And that's why
that's something that has been done for a while now. Android does the same thing.
Android is Java,
their UIs
isn't it?
are based on XML structure too.
Yeah, of course. I mean, a lot of modern interface languages do that. I mean, you always have some markup. The thing is that the nice thing about Qt is that it's all with C++, and that's why it can be compiled to very low-end systems, to embedded systems, and still runs reasonably fast. But the only problem is, of course, you have to reuse C++ to do something, and that's, of course, you have to get used to that. That's, anyway, yeah, so... Right, I guess I would just open Photoshop and start working on the tileset.
Do it.
Questions?
I think that was the only question so far.
No, there's actually a question without the at Radical Fish games, which is not good. You should always use at Radical Fish games because then we can see because then we can spot the question easier.
Yeah.
Blah 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 blah. Ying0 asks, so beat boss without getting hit trophy, like in the Shantae series? Question mark.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do this as a Steam achievement trophy, I think, but as like a trophy in the game. Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah.
Celio says, so today the Ludum Dare finishes, or however it's pronounced. So tomorrow we will have a lot of interesting game concepts.
Wow. Yeah, I
think
guess so.
I think actually Herr Decay participated in that one. At least his. I mean, he did do a game dev stream yesterday or the day before, and it said something about Ludum Dare development, something. So he might actually have participated in that, but I'm not sure. Oh wait, is it secret to say something like that? I'm not sure. Is it secret to know what's...
Wasn't that live stream that you did?
It can't be secret because it's a live stream. Good
yeah,
job,
I just wanted to say.
actually, he's doing a live stream right now, so
yeah.
I guess he's still working on it.
Actually, let me show you something. I can also show like the current progress of the tileset we're actually working on today, because I actually added those lanterns. So that also happened. Yeah. So I think
but
it looks
they're
nice.
not green,
and the layout is finished too.
What are? Oh yes, the layout.
But don't show that. That's.
Yeah, I won't.
No, it's. But Felix, there are no green lanterns.
I don't get this
for that comment, I would just edit one of those and would just add a green lantern somewhere in this area.
But why green? Right. I don't get it. I don't get the joke.
Felix, green it's lantern? A superhero.
The superhero?
Oh.
Yeah.
He's totally famous for getting his butt kicked all the time.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Wasn't it Ryan Reynolds who played?
It was Ryan Reynolds, right?
Yeah.
I don't know this one. Nope. Sorry.
It's the one who has like this green ring and he can do stuff with it, but he's allergic to the color yellow or something.
Okay.
Really?
No, I think the power was that he could basically use his ring for whatever he wants, but he can't use it on things that are yellow. And that was his weakness, basically.
Okay, wow.
Okay.
I think that was the case. I mean, I've at least heard something
so
like that.
So you just put on a raincoat and you're invincible against him.
Actually, there was this one Frank Miller Batman comic in which Batman met with Green Lantern and he basically met with him in a room where everything was painted yellow, including himself.
What?
So he could talk to the Green Lantern without having to be afraid of him using his power.
It's not about the color yellow, it's about what it represents. It represents fear. There are multiple colored lanterns, like yellow lanterns, red lanterns, black lanterns.
I know, I thought about that.
Blue lanterns, and they all represent a certain
emotion, I think, right?
Yeah, there's fear, hope. And I think green is hope.
Okay.
Then there's strength or something, or
I don't like this.
rage.
It has too much emotions.
Yes. I think it's also a metaphor for something, Felix.
Damn it.
By the way, I just looked up. I have a document where I say what I like about a game engine, or rather, what I dislike about them and what function doesn't work.
Okay,
and
that's interesting.
In Phaser.js, it's there's currently, or I don't know, it may be fixed, but there was a problem with tile maps. You couldn't zoom in properly.
In the editor or in the game?
In the game, and that sucks if you want to have zoom in your game. And
okay.
Oh, nice.
That is kind of. And was there no way to actually make it work with the rendering context, that you could just tell the rendering context to zoom in everything at a certain point?
I don't know, because it uses Pixie.js under the hood.
Okay.
It's rather complicated to get into it. You have to dig really deep into the code to change things.
Okay, interesting.
But yeah, maybe it's not the case anymore. I don't know.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
We got a question. Oh, okay. It's really you pronounce it ludum dare basically, because dare is to give and ludum is game. So it's basically it is dare. For fuck's sake, like it's Latin. It's both is Latin.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyway, Celio was doing what he does best.
Memes.
No, he was nerding out and explaining that actually Green Lantern can use things on yellow stuff. That weakness is 20 years old, and they were weak to wood too. Well, I mean, many things are weak to wood, like aliens, for example.
Or stones.
Oh gosh.
Silly movies. And stones. Yes.
Yes, wood is better than stones,
um,
obviously.
Stones and ground. And what else had a plant weakness in Pokemon? Ground, stone, and God damn it! What else had a plant weakness? Guys, help me out on this.
I don't play Pokemon that much, so.
Yeah.
Also, this wasn't a Pokemon. That was just a stupid insider. You remember, like, this thing with stones and wood.
Well,
I know, but
when we were talking about games, I wanted to talk about a game.
Oh,
I recently played. But let's let Hannah finish.
Okay.
Let's
first,
finish
I
this
will
important.
go to other questions first.
Okay.
Jonase asks in German, but that's okay because we can speak German. Hast du die Grafiken alle selbst gemacht? Or did you do all those graphics by yourself? And the answer is yes,
no.
I Geflügel did all of them by myself. No, all of those graphics are self-made, but by many people of the team. I mean, some are from Felix, a lot are from Tina, and who else does map graphics?
Map graphics.
T3, Teku as well, right?
T3 not that much. Map graphics mostly Tina and Teku and me.
Yeah. Teku,
yeah.
Yes.
So
yeah,
es
ist alles selbst gemacht von verschiedenen Leuten im Team, was auch notwendig ist, weil es ja nun auch ein professionelles Spiel ist. Was verkauft wird.
100% professionell.
Du kannst es auf Steam kaufen. Kauf es jetzt sofort. Wir brauchen das Geld. Anyway. No, we're doing fine. Mostly. But still buy it. It's great. Oh, by the way, Ryan Reynolds hated the Green Lantern movie. He complained a lot in the development of the movie. He did too with the development of the old Deadpool. That's why he didn't appear much in the movie. Okay. Yeah, I know retcons are pretty common in comics, especially in Marvel DC comics. I mean, they have retcons all the time, basically. But Stefan, go on, because I now have to search for something important. That is how to win in Duelist. No, I'm actually
win over a girl's heart.
Yeah, that's old. I've written books about that.
Google.
No, I actually want to.
Yo, be nice, man.
Be nice, man. No, I actually want to look what is actually weak against plant in Pokemon, because I want to know that now. Or against grass. It's called grass.
Okay.
But I mean, wouldn't the trainer be weak against grass in Pokemon? Because he gets attacked all of the time when he walks in grass.
Yeah.
Okay, grass type. I got it.
I thought you wanted to let Stefan talk, but you just keep talking.
It's water, for fuck's sake. It's great. So easy. Why didn't I think about that?
Someday.
Okay, Stefan, go on.
Someday you can talk.
Someday. Hashtag Sergey. Stefan, go on. Come on.
Yeah, the game I wanted to talk about is Snipper Clips. Snipper Clips?
Snipper Clips for Wii U, Switch, I mean.
Yeah, I had a friend over for a week, and we played this on the Switch, and it was actually really fun.
I heard a lot of good things about the game, yeah.
Play it in co-op. I don't think it's fun when you play it alone. I think it's very sad. But if you play it with someone else, like it's stupid and it's fun. The last level is kind of like a unnecessary difficulty step up, I think. But otherwise, the levels are fun. Like they're well animated. Every level feels like a lot of detail went into it. And the basic mechanic is that you are these paper sheets, and you can cut yourself into shape using the other sheet of paper. So you have a yellow one and a pink one, I think, and you cut yourself into shape, and then you have like levels where you have to make a certain shape with 2 characters, and they get increasingly more difficult, or you have to cut out a certain shape And you have others where you have to like make a bucket and then transport something somewhere else.
Hmm. You
So I
always
can,
need the right
like,
shape.
that's something I can like go by. It's a good idea. I
Cool.
have fun with it. Especially if you play together, like you spend a lot of your time just destroying the other person.
Isn't
by
that
cutting
like
away
almost normal in most co-op games? I get this impression. It's like a big
Yeah,
part
but
of
it's like
co-op is
so
always
cute how
destroying.
they make these cute sounds, and they are always happy when you cut yourself, when you cut the other person.
Okay, that sounds wrong, but okay.
They make the funniest faces, man. Like, so, like, it's not a game directly from Nintendo, as far as I know, but it feels like a game.
I think
made
I heard
by
like
Nintendo.
I once saw a video where they said like some of those Flash artists that had actually worked on a lot of Flash games and videos actually worked on this game.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Oh yeah, see, the concept of snipper clippers was originally developed in Adobe Flash by British independent developer SFB Games under the name Friend Shapes.
Nice.
It was showcased, blah blah blah. SFB Games approached Nintendo about publishing the game and began development of the full game using the Unity engine. So there we go.
Ew.
I heard they want to make Flash open source.
Wasn't it like the thing that Flash will be discontinued effectively in 2020?
Yeah, and that's why
Yeah,
they
I
make it
mean,
open source.
Yeah,
makes
I
sense.
guess.
I mean,
yeah.
Does it really matter? I mean,
yeah.
I think it could be like currently the problem is it's rather slow, but it could be a really good technique, like or engine
Technology.
or whatever.
Well, okay.
Technology, yeah. If it's, I don't know. I think it needs some polishing in some areas and stuff regarding performance and so on.
and security maybe too.
Yes, but for example, I think the same technology would be possible with something like WebAssembly, and it would work with HTML5 and stuff.
The problem I see with this is that when they discontinue this, no one needs to install Adobe Flash anymore. It's not a real extension, but everything you need in order to animate is there right in the browser, right? So even if it goes open source, you need probably some extension to be able to play the content in the browser.
Unless you build it on top of web technologies. I mean, if it's WebAssembly, then you don't need that. I mean, the thing is, what I think Adobe is doing anyway is that they kind of like the reason why Flash I think is so popular is because he has these nice tools to create the content.
Yes,
and
the
they still have
really good.
And they still have those. I mean, as far as I understood, they're now outputting videos or maybe even HTML5. I mean, at least that was a plan a long time ago. That they essentially can export HTML5 with those tools. But I'm actually not sure if they managed to do that now. So those will definitely stay, and if everything runs fine without the Flash driver or runtime, then there really is no need for Adobe at least to actually work on that anymore.
Yeah, I mean, you could use Flash to create the stuff and use web technology to play it. And I think that would be really, really good.
Yeah.
Because it's amazing how you can make games and animations. You just draw the stuff and you can use it directly as an object in it.
I mean, I worked with Flash a long time ago. I think at the time it was still from Shockwave. Or what was it called? There was a different company back then.
I think Shockwave, yeah.
Yeah. Shockwave.
And
like 2 elements.
Most Flash videos you see today are just rendered and put on YouTube and stuff. Like, I think most of the Game Grumps animated stuff is made in Flash.
Probably, that makes sense.
So it's not like it's dead, it's just the technology to play the files is dead.
and,
Yeah. It's not like it's dead, it's just that
Alright.
it's dead. I mean, some part of it at least.
Yeah.
Actually, I saw like the news by Newgrounds that they said, yeah, Newgrounds is not in trouble because they actually already shift the whole focus away from playing only Flash content. They have videos too, they have HTML5 games, they do have CrossCode stuff, so...
Yeah.
they already anticipated this, of course. And
Yeah, that's really
I
good.
mean, it's
Really
kind
smart.
of. It's kind of. I mean, if your entire business concept depends on something like that, then you have to like keep watch all the time and see if how tastes and technology shifts. And
I mean, this was something we ourselves experienced when Tom came to us
yeah,
and basically said, "Hey, let's put your demo on Newgrounds," and they
Yeah.
even made adjustments so we can even upload the
yeah.
Oh,
Our
yeah.
game was a bit
content
too
because
large
it was so
for the
large.
limitations. Yeah, that was really nice. I was really surprised. He just contacted them by him directly. But
Have you
from
got
what
a
I understood,
question?
I mean,
go on first.
like the whole thing of Newgrounds he seems to like be a very nice guy in general. Like, I mean, he's not that much about profit. He just tries to keep a nice platform and actually tries to keep it more or less free from advertisements, as far as I understood. Is that actually the case? I'm actually not sure.
I think so.
I
actually,
actually know.
it doesn't have. I mean, I'm barely on Newgrounds these days, but it's. I don't think there
It
are.
doesn't, when you have ad blocker, it doesn't stop you to use it. It just says some funny things.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
You should probably deactivate your ad blocker, and the ads are not like provocative. Better
Okay.
word.
They are not
very-
provocative, and they also don't jump in your face
Yeah.
like they do on many
Okay.
other sites.
Hmm.
Yeah, we
Honestly,
got
there's a new kind of trend that I absolutely hate when it comes to not ads, but a lot of news sites have this thing where you open the site and then a few seconds after you wait, a pop-up appears and says,
Oh, yeah.
please subscribe to our
Please
completely
subscribe."
unnecessary newsletter that you will never read, but we will have your email address. Like, please give us your email address. Like, that's super annoying. Like, why
Yeah.
this?
Especially
Yeah.
if it says we use cookies, but it doesn't save your answer or something. It asks you every time.
Oh god, yeah, this is the stupid thing. I mean, somebody
The
decided
cookie
that
thing
is
is annoying.
that is now necessary to do. Apparently, I mean, we don't do this. I'm not sure if we were.
That's fine with me.
I mean, I actually don't know who decided that was necessary to have this message there all the time. I mean,
Yeah, like every time you visit the site. I mean, why can't it just? Remember
It should,
the
it
answer,
should
right?
save the answer in cookies, or at least in local storage.
Yeah,
One of the two.
yeah.
yeah.
Anyway, question, guys. We got a question.
Oh,
Could you imagine a combat or like a fight or a puzzle mechanic of two or more elements combining? I
We
mean,
already have
we
that.
kind of we do have like shock and wave combined and heat and cold combined with in some ways.
I think just
Oh, no,
from
wait.
how the question sounds, it's maybe more like you have these compressors. You have to load with different elements, and then you combine the elements.
In the compressor.
Yeah, like
Okay.
for
At the same
example,
time, you mean?
cold and ice, cold and shock. I mean, you have to combine
Ooh.
to a new ball.
New ball.
Then you charge shock and wave together, and out comes the flash ball.
it travels
Get it?
insanely fast through everything.
Oh no!
It's not really a
Oh,
puzzle
no.
element, but
Yeah, I mean,
Just
I mean,
goes through everything.
I'm not sure if that would be that great of an idea, because it would make things a bit more complicated and more busy work. I think I'm not sure if it's really.
Yeah,
Was it
I'm not sure.
great,
I mean, it's
but-
essentially a new puzzle element. It sounds like this. You could
Yeah.
maybe do that. It's kind of like you have to be careful on how to use it.
I mean, we already have 4 elements. I mean, if you
could
also have like combine...
you could do stuff like if you combine 2 elements with each other and you have 4 elements, you can kind of like think how many options you actually have. Even though you could say that counter elements don't work, that would be a compromise, because usually when you combine heat and cold, you get neutral. But if you like heat and shock, heat and wave, cold and wave, cold and shock, then you get like 6 options, I think, in total, or 4. Is it just 4?
Reminds me of the Tara's Adventure
4 extra options, yeah.
It's just 4 options, actually. That's actually feasible in that case.
It's just a question in what way this extra stuff would enrich the puzzles, like in a meaningful way.
There's so many ways how you can design puzzle elements. I'm sure there might be a way, but I mean, the only way I can see this happening is via some kind of DLC. If you decide, hey, let's make another dungeon, and to keep it interesting, we need some new puzzle elements, and then we might think about something like this. But in the game that we have already, I don't think we need that. We already have so many puzzle elements in CrossCode.
Yeah. Another question by Kovac. Will those damaged pillars sparkle?
No.
Okay.
You will probably never notice that.
Yeah, it's also so much more work to do.
Wait, Soundbot, what are you doing?
I just recently added a stat into CrossCode that completely missed. And that is critical hits.
Not good enough!
Okay.
I posted the wrong... A critical hit stat. I think I saw that when I put the German... German language... I missed that.
There wasn't a stat for it. There was no stat for it in the records menu. No, I just recently added this.
Ah, okay. I thought you added this like before the last version. But no, I haven't seen it so far. But that's a good stat, because that's totally something that would interest you as a player.
What kind of stat was it again?
Critical hits.
Oh,
like
okay.
as a number or as a rate?
As a number, like that, just how many critical hits you've landed.
Okay.
And then there's a trophy for like doing 1,000, doing 5,000, 10,000, and 100,000.
Okay.
Not 100,000.
Yeah,
10.
sure.
What did I make? 50,000.
Wow, but
that should be
that's
enough.
something we gotta look out if how feasible it is, because I'm not. I mean, the normal rate of critical hits is like 10%.
It's always like, it's very, very easy to get. Just go back to Autumn's Rise once you're done. Once you're done Brewing Valley, and walk through every enemy, and
then you make a lot of critical hits. Yeah, you also make a lot of damage that way. I mean, it's
Do we have like a critical hit maximum? Like
I'm not sure. We could easily add this,
anyway,
but
it's not necessary, I think. I mean, if you're really that high up that you would have like a critical hit rate of 80%, then it usually doesn't matter anyway.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter.
Oh yeah.
I'm streaming, I'm trying to add some achievements into the game.
By the way, do you see the broken Tory that I have here?
Yeah, looks good.
Is that okay? Okay.
You mean Theresa May?
You also need like God damn it, Hannah, that's old now.
I know.
Should I do a broken version of the big Tory too?
I'm not
Maybe
sure.
just parts of it. For instance, like the pillars at the bottom.
Yeah, do that. Like the only thing I plan is like in the kind of hostel situation map. There should be a lot of Tories, but otherwise I wanted to like don't put them everywhere, but maybe somewhere where it makes sense. And like there's this what I did on the layout, this small house up on one of the hills. And there I think it would be nice to have like a lot of broken tories because people don't often get there. And
Okay. But those are only the smaller ones. Okay, then for now
Yeah.
I will just leave it with a smaller version. And,
yeah, I don't think I need the larger ones.
Then we
to
can
be
do
honest.
something else. Yeah, and I think next I will work on the bridges.
Is the Easter egg already in?
Easter egg?
Yeah, the one we planned for.
Oh, no.
Alright,
We could work on that too, right. Huh.
but then it might be a spoiler.
Yeah, kinda. Unless I kind of like try to not show the reference and just just do the graphics, and then people can maybe get an idea or maybe not. That would be fun.
We can do that.
Yep. But first the bridge. Okay.
Also, you all should
Enough
play I think Horizon, man.
Okay.
Flo was here last week. No, this week, right?
Hmm?
Like you were here and we were playing Horizon.
Oh yeah.
It's like, come on, tell everyone it's a beautiful game.
Oh, it's fucking gorgeous. It's still hard to believe that it's a video game running on the PS4
Okay.
and not a CGI movie.
Oh wow, okay.
Nice.
I mean, you can see it when you talk to people a bit, but not when you walk around. Like, it's very, very impressive.
Yeah, the technology for the environment is like some parts are procedurally generated,
Okay.
Mhm.
and so you always have great variety, and because
Oh.
the details are generated too, it doesn't take too much space, right? So you can get very close to stuff and have a lot of detail, a high level of detail.
Okay.
I see.
Yeah, I mean, they came up with their own engine, the Decima engine. I looked this up, Flo. And,
okay.
That's
So
the
it's-
same engine that Kojima
telling
now
me-
wants to use for his new game.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Great
What
choice.
does he know?
So it's no Unity, are you sure?
Yeah. Pretty
Okay.
sure.
Now I
But
see
it's
there is
like,
strength in unity.
Especially if you like, I would just ignore this. Sorry.
Oh no.
It's like the photo mode, like, and you have like a 4K screenshot of the game. It really shows like how far they pushed the system,
Okay.
and especially the details, like especially like cliff sides. I can't, like in normal games, even Uncharted, you kind of always know that it's a game because the cliff sides have a little bit of smudginess to them or are not very detailed. But in Horizon, the detail in the cliffs is so high, man.
Okay.
Like, I don't know how they did that.
Yeah, that's true.
Then like the light shafts when you go through the jungle, or you walk through the jungle and it rains and really feels like rain. It's not just like,
I haven't seen rain yet.
yeah, sorry, I couldn't show it off. Like, it's random.
Yeah, I mean,
Don't
it's
have
weather.
a magical dance to make it rain.
We can change the time of day, but not add any
Oh.
weather effect.
Just like in Xenoblade X.
Yeah, right. You needed to wait there too sometimes. Can be the
Or rather,
text
you-
customized, like
you had to
left side
basically-
undamaged, right side not damaged. Yeah, go back. That's exactly what Felix is trying to go for here.
Yep.
Can the tops be customized? Left, like left side undamaged, right side not damaged? Yes, you can just combine those tiles as you want to.
And if I feel like I need some more, then I just edit them.
Yeah, sure. I mean, so small changes.
Big enough.
I mean,
yeah.
Customizing tile sets is not all that difficult.
Not that difficult. Yeah, once you have
if you have like already like good working assets.
Yep.
Okay, now.
Like I couldn't start making the Tori. Like I'm not a pixel artist. Like I would completely fail. But I can edit stuff.
Yeah, right. It's the same for me basically. I mean, I'm editing a lot of small things in tile sets, like creating some border tiles, for example. When I see that I'm missing them for the maps that I'm trying to do, but I would never be able to like create good-looking tiles from scratch. I'm just too bad with colors.
Yeah, that's what's so nice about Portero's Gray, that we didn't have to worry about that.
Yeah, I mean, in Portero's Gray, I was actually able to create decent tiles and sprites, because I just had my 4-color black and white and gray palette, and then I was like, yeah, it's amazing. I can sprite stuff, but whenever colors get involved, I'm like, oh no, what is this? I have no idea. How do colors colors work with each other? How do they look good together? What is this?
How do colors even work?
How do colors even work?
Colors.
I mean, colors work pretty well if they also have layers. And then a Yuri ship was born.
Great.
God damn it!
It's a tilde once again.
Tilde. We need a character in CrossCode who's like a Cupid person who likes to ship other people, and she's called like tilde ship mate or something.
Okay. If you say so.
In the new Layton game, which is by the way pretty nice. Like I can play it on my phone, which is.
Oh, it's on the phone. Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't come out for 3DS until I think end of the year.
Interesting.
So,
I mean, that's a genre that works pretty well on a smartphone, though. So I.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah,
like, this
definitely.
is something that the whole game concept works on phone just as well as the 3DS. So.
Yeah.
It's pretty nice, especially it's refreshing to see a new face.
Oh, new characters or what?
Yeah, you play the daughter of Layton.
I see.
And kind of, but it's from the same writer as the first 3 games, I think. So it probably has a lot of crazy twists. Like I expect it. What I wanted to say, I forgot. Well, rip in peace.
Okay. Ripperoni.
Ripperoni.
Now I'm hungry. I want pizza.
Whoop whoop. I finished Bastion, but I already talked about that.
Yes, Felix.
Actually,
yeah, I don't play much.
You haven't started Transistor yet, right?
No, I was too busy mapping. I actually really was curious about trying that. But then every day I wanted to reach at least try to reach those 8 hours mapping. And
oh, now where you said I should probably start my timer again. I forgot it. God damn it.
Oops.
The whole day, the whole fucking day.
You stop time? You mean now game dev streams? I count game dev streams as working time.
Me as well, because
because I'm working, right? I do stuff, I do trophy stuff.
Oh, you mean? Oh, okay. I see. Yeah.
I mean, game dev stream is basically time where you can't do other stuff. At least not really concentrated stuff. I mean, I could do like
except for maybe
stuff.
Duelist.
Yeah, because Duelist is very relaxed and you never notice when somebody is playing Duelist during stream.
Yes,
you never notice that.
Never.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you wouldn't notice it with me when I was just winning, because then you wouldn't.
But that unfortunately doesn't happen.
That's
the burn! Apply water. Burned area.
Do I have a fitting sound?
Impossible!
Oh wait. I can't think of a fitting sound. I mean, last stream we realized that we have like, how many sounds do we have? 330 or something?
Too many.
Too much.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you can do stuff like I'm just copying over the achievements I did in the sheet, and now I'm copying them over into the database. So that's I don't need much brain power.
That's true.
You can also work on maps, for example. But in my case, I am supposed to also keep track of the chat if someone is asking questions. And when I'm mapping, I would like forget to look at the chat for 15 minutes or something. That's
happens.
Yeah, Bastion is rather old. That's true. Bastion is like 6 years, maybe, or even.
Those are the same guys that made this new game, Pyre.
Yeah, Transistor and Pyre.
Sadio says that Bastion is old. Okay. It's not that old. But yeah.
It's a really old combat unit.
It's from 2010, yes, so it's like... Oh no, 2011, so it's really 6 years.
Yeah. What am I even doing here? Something...
Old games tend to be clumsier. Well, it depends on how old.
It depends.
I still think that Terranigma is like the least clumsiest game even today.
Not sure.
Yeah, it depends. I mean, it's not very fluid in terms of the combat system.
The big problem is Terranigma plays with the D-pad, and D-pad just isn't so great for these kind of games. It's just, it's not. I played Terranigma like.
I mean.
It works, but
the same game?
Yeah, but Terranigma playing with D-pad is not as comfortable as using an analog stick. Sorry, but that's just not, because it's like just
like movement. Yeah, but today you can like, if you're using an emulator, you can probably.
Well, yes, okay, yeah, yes. I mean, I did do that. I used the D-pad when I played it, and it kind of like felt a bit uncomfortable at times. Which is also why I don't understand why people are asking for retro controls in CrossCode, because I don't think it would actually be a good thing.
Yeah, it's true. But I mean, I've actually played quite a bit of my Steam library lately. Like I've played a bit of Grindia again. Like Secrets of Grindia. I've played. What else did I play? Damn it! Open my Steam. I've played. Yeah, I've actually started to play Brigador, like this isometric machine destroy everything game.
Okay.
And it's good, definitely. It's interesting. I just think it's way too easy, to be honest.
That's interesting.
I mean, maybe it's not too easy, but it's just that the tutorial is way too long. Like the first half of the missions, which is like about the amount of what I finished so far. have been really, really easy, in my opinion. Like, you as a player are almost invincible compared to the other enemies. Like, you have an enemy that has like a similar machine that you do, and you can kill him in like 3 shots, and his attacks maybe
is there maybe like a difficulty
10%.
setting for that?
There is no normal difficulty setting, I think.
Really?
It's
okay.
There is some kind of difficulty setting if you do freelance missions, but I'm not sure if that actually influences the damage you take, or if it just influences the enemies you face. And I mean, it's a bit weird, really, because sometimes in some missions you're basically in a flying car, and you're still way more sturdy than huge war machines that you're facing.
Okay.
Popsicle Pete's, yeah, but there are a lot more enemies meant to wear you down, right? Kind of, but even then, they drop so much shield energy that you just regenerate your shield very quickly. And also, I don't know, I mean, it's still really fun. It is a really fun game. But by the way it controls, and by the way by the mindset I was going with what I was going into the game, I more expected it to be a bit more simulation-like. I mean, simulation in quotation marks. That would at least think a bit more strategically and try to flank the enemies a bit more. I mean, you should flank the enemies, but...
Did you actually play now the new version, or did you also... Because they did a lot of changes because of the initial reception.
I played the newest version.
Yeah, yeah, because I think, well, I'm not sure. I mean, there's different control modes. That's one thing I know. I think there's you can switch the control modes to something. No, you can actually play it in a way that you can rotate. So by pressing left and right, you actually rotate to the left and right and stuff like this. Or
oh no, I'm playing with the other mode.
Yeah.
With the, but it's not really about the control. It's more about that you barely take any damage.
I think the developer actually told me. I think maybe they made the game much simpler because of feedback. Because I think maybe they got actually the feedback that a lot of people didn't couldn't deal with the difficulty because it was so much simulation like. But I'm not sure. I just
could
remember
see
something.
that definitely, but it's kind of a shame that you can't that you don't have a setting for that. But maybe, I mean, maybe the later versions get harder, or maybe it gets much harder in freelance mode if you pick like the harder difficulty pilots. That's a possibility. I can't tell you because I've only played for 5 hours and the game has quite a lot of content. From what I mean, the gameplay itself is really solid. It's really great. Like you really have to make sure to. I mean, it's really challenging to actually hit enemies in a proper way all the time when you're like while you're moving and stuff, and while the enemy is moving, and you can really use the environment to your advantage.
There's actually a question here by Kovab number 1. Just noticed in the map test that the water has motion, but the lantern light reflection, but not the lantern light reflection. Can you do something about that? Like make the reflection more transparent to see water moving behind? Let me actually check the map. The thing is, only very few parts of the water actually move because we are very cheap about animations. And that's why I think it's not all that necessary. I mean, we could in theory animate those tiles. But, you know, we have the same kind of reflection in all maps in Basin Keep and in the whole water temple, like Sona East Temple. You have this reflection everywhere, and nobody ever commented on it being that they were missing the animation. So that's why I think, meh.
Oh, interesting.
not that necessary. No, actually I can see that the reflection, it would still be feasible to animate that because there are not too many tiles. Or oh wow, that like does look kind of bad.
Damn
Yes.
it, Celio said that.
Thanks, Celio. That's the kind of
Celio,
thing. If
you
you're that,
look kind
you
of
know,
bad. Okay.
you know that is the screenshot criticism effect. That's how I like to call it. It's like when you post a screenshot of something,
Stupid
people
arbitrary security.
analyze that screenshot down to the smallest detail and make criticism, which is to some extent valid. I mean, you could always improve stuff. But the point is, it's kind of like stuff that you wouldn't notice when you actually play the game. That's always the thing.
I mean,
so a lot of stuff.
Felix, do you remember this? Do you remember this weird mapping mistake that we had in like the intro maps? Like in one of the Shizuka maps?
Yeah, the Shizuka map thing, yes.
That no one noticed ever.
Well, in that case, I can actually understand. I think some people may have noticed, but I said, well, that is actually... that it kind of like fits to the area that it's broken. But I personally, I actually didn't notice that. Like, for years.
Yeah, me neither.
I'm not sure if this is something that was always there or something that happened when...
I think it was there pretty much since one of the first versions. Because I think I actually tested that... well, at least I don't think that was edited at this part. Like, since release of the first demo could have been there already. Yep. Well, wouldn't you agree we live in a culture of critique? Would you call it like this?
Kind of.
I mean, a culture of critique.
I mean,
it's always fine to name criticism. It's always something that
I'm always
you should...
skeptical when... I'm always a bit skeptical. I'm always a bit critical when somebody is calls something a culture of XYZ. That's why I'm not sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, of course, people are very critical nowadays. I think because it's very easy to, first off, it's very easy to criticize something because you have like screenshots of things, you have so much stuff available, and also it's very easy to like communicate with other people and share your criticism. That's why it might seem that way, but I mean, it's not. I think most people don't really care.
I mean, criticism is itself, it's a good thing. It's just that you always have to be aware. Criticism only helps you to make something better, not to finish it. So you have to ask yourself, what is more important to you, to make CrossCode better or to have it finished eventually? I mean, of course, something small like making this light move is not a big deal. It's somewhat feasible, but it's also one of these things where I think if you keep it that way, I'm pretty sure it will be okay. Like, I'm pretty sure. Because also you have to be aware, when I was playing the game I actually disabled the lightning. If you enable the lightning, things are darker and there's a lot more distraction because of that. And if you just run by those this sort of like stuff, I don't think you would notice that it's pretty static. And the thing is, I copied that light from Baz and Keep. It's essentially the same graphics. And I even made it more transparent compared to Baz and Keep. Some critics have the power to remove games. House Party got removed from Steam after John Walker gave it a scathing review. Or scathing review.
What is House Party?
I didn't hear of that.
And who's the other guy?
I don't know any of that.
I don't know any of that.
Yeah. I mean, of course, I mean, I heard stuff like...
it's pornography, okay. It might have pornography relation or something?
I know.
It's called a sex game. Okay, I have no idea.
Oh wait, granted, sexy house parties, sexy dating. Oh, I think I saw screenshots of that, or like somebody mentioning that on Twitter.
That's less about criticism and more about somebody making Steam notice that it's against their guidelines.
Yeah.
But who's John Walker? Is it like this whiskey making guy?
Sounds like a name for a criminal, right? Like
it sounds
like a name that a Russian spy gives himself as an American name.
Yeah,
I'm an American citizen. My name is John Walker.
Yeah.
It sounds like a typical stocking name, like this new Call of Duty character, John Walker.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's true. Like a generic Call of Duty name, John Walker. Private John
Walker. I'm John Walker, and people call me Alabama Ranger or something.
Or simply Joe.
Actually, see, I can show you if you want to embed and keep the graphics.
Hey,
Also,
sorry,
this is all distracting, but whatever.
I just want to say I'm going to head out soon.
Oh, alright.
Okay.
So, I don't know if people have something to say to me or questions or something.
Any questions about sounds? Because now you got the sound guy.
Actually, I have one. So there's in one enemy, like there's the one enemy, dear sound designer, and he makes music with his microphone. So I thought it would be cool if we have a sound effect for that.
Impossible.
Alright.
That's not. He's a sound designer,
right?
I can't think of anything. Sorry.
He's a sound designer, not a magician.
Alright. I was just asking, man.
Yeah,
cool.
I'm sorry.
It's all cool.
Also, Felix, I thought it was very rude of you to just say, if you have questions about sounds, as if to say, sounds are the only interesting part about Flow. That's mean. Felix. Why did you do that?
There was just a suggestion, like something you could ask him. I know.
Like, could also ask him about.
I won't just say anything anymore. Anyway, here you have like the perfectly static, non-moving light in Baz and Keep. So it's the same, pretty much. So there you go.
So unrealistic, can't play it.
Yeah, I know.
Literally can't play it.
Literally unplayable.
Can't play it.
It's like unfriend, unsubscribe.
Yeah, won't even better.
There's a question for Flo.
Okay.
Will Citron have a voice acting upgrade at some point? You know what? I'm just imagining him like sounding like super nerdy, like. Actually, it's just like.
Actually, worms have 5 hearts. The water pressure. No, something I don't know.
Oh, the water pressure. It wouldn't be possible. It's so unrealistic. 2 out of 10. Would not play again.
I think you guys should voice him.
Oh no.
But then the joke would be ruined.
Actually, I think it would be really funny to do some more voices, but I have to see how. There's other stuff I have to finish first.
Yeah, of course. And another question: how do you like the sounds actually? What do you mean? I don't like them. I made them, but I don't like them. I just put them in there.
No, I like most of the sounds. Like there's some of my favorites. For example, I still love the teleporter sound.
The wave sounds are great, I think. All of them.
Yeah, the wave sounds were really fun, especially because I had that in mind since the beginning, and then Overwatch came with Lucio, and I thought, ah man, that's exactly what I wanted to do.
This actually worked.
Yeah.
I make a bonsai tree now.
Yay.
You can't stop me.
What else? It's I like to make like the effect sounds for stuff. The what is it called? The elementar poles or
Elemental poles, yeah.
elemental
yeah.
poles. Yeah. They were
Hello.
really fun.
Hello.
Yes.
Ah, hallo.
Hello.
Yes.
Bratwurst.
Bratwurst.
Did you
Yes,
try
it's-
to turn it on and off again?
Is it like this?
Flo, are you doing something right now? Because I would probably eat something and then I would probably say I'm going in and training the Doomfist a bit more.
Oh, you
Yes.
mean
Yeah, I just want to
Playing this one game
watch a few
would make-
videos I found on Twitter, and
Ah,
then I'm gonna play.
wait? We do have this as a sound, for fuck's sake.
oh, actually, before
We do,
before,
yes.
Before you go, because I will probably go too because I need something to eat. There's a book, an audiobook I'm currently listening to, which I think is very good for everyone who wants to do game design. It's by this guy called let's not get this right. James Garriott? No.
You mean Richard Garriott?
Richard Garriott.
Is it the
creator
the Ultima dude?
The creator of Ultima, right? And
Okay.
It's
he
Richard,
maybe
I
has a
think.
book where he talks about his life. But
Just call him Lord British.
yeah, exactly, Lord British, the person.
Okay.
And he talks about his life and how he got into the game industry and what he did, but how he wouldn't see himself as a game designer, but more as a storyteller. And
Okay.
like this
I mean,
man has
he's-
so
he-
much to
he's-
say and so much smart thing, and so he was in
I
space.
remember-
He saw the
He was in
Titanic.
space.
He was in the Antarctica to hunt for meteorites and stuff like that. So
Richard
like
Garriott is
explore-
pretty cool. I mean,
yeah, he's
I
like
just remember.
Everything literally.
literally he was in space.
Okay, wow.
Yeah, literally.
Word.
And he left
Okay.
a geostash, right? Like, you know, like in space.
Great.
Also, he has
Does
like
this even work in space?
Yeah, he was in the space station and he left it there in a locker, and someone picked it up and brought it back to Earth. Actually,
okay.
That's awesome.
Okay.
it's like really,
I mean-
the book is called Explore Create. So I can really. just-
I remember. I remember that the Spoony one, when he was still active, was actually paying him a visit on his
All
private
right.
ranch or
Yeah.
whatever it's called.
That guy. Yeah.
And because he had because he was backing his Avatar game. No, not Avatar. Short of the Avatar, his new Ultima game basically, and he backed the tier when he was able to visit him on his private ranch or whatever he has. It has a special name, I think. Is it even like Britannia Ranch or something?
he has everything there, man.
Stefan,
Yeah.
can you link it somewhere?
Yeah, sure.
That would be nice.
Mm.
Also, what is the CrossCode sound?
The what?
The what?
The people in chat are talking about a sound, and the sound file is spelled
there you go,
CrossCode.
Explore Create,
I
my
have
life
no
in pursuit
idea.
of new frontiers in worlds and the creative spark. Like, I'm currently listening to the audiobook.
Which chat anyway?
What?
Which
The
chat?
Twitch chat. I don't see. Cross.
see anything.
Grog. I have no idea what that is.
Is okay. I
I
have no
talked
idea.
about who made the sound, and I want to find it out. Where's the sound? Like,
Yeah, I have no idea what
located?
they're talking about either.
Me neither.
They're making stuff up to confuse us all.
I think so too. Anyway, this Spoony did a pretty long interview with him, did a and published a video of that on his website back then. And it was a really interesting video because he also talked about how he created his game back in the day, like his first Ultima game and stuff, and how he basically had to design the monsters.
I found the sound.
Oh, you found the sound?
Yeah, it's in Bass and Keep.
Oh, let me check.
I'm sorry. That's something that actually. See, someone found it. Like, I put this in there, but none of you have noticed.
What is this?
Put it there. Together with a little help of a little someone we all know and love.
Oh.
What is this? Wait a second. Let me just search.
That one. Okay, I get it. Yes.
Sound. Second.
Yeah.
Sound
It's in background Bass and
Keep. Yeah, got it. Oh, that one. Yes.
Yeah.
Amazing. Does it actually appear on one of the maps?
Yes, in Bass and Keep.
Oh, great.
Amazing.
Amazing. Yeah, that sound is from a certain Chinese bootlegger who tries to steal our game ideas, and that's how we are paying him back. By
we
using
steal his
sound.
We're stealing his sound, yes. So we are stealing first. Ha!
I think we should. You know what? Wait a second. Give me a second. Where is my Dropbox?
Intero still hasn't found the secret tracks, right?
I don't think so.
You mean
he didn't play the game yet that much, so yeah.
Okay, how big is the sound? Okay, it should. So it's basically.
Look, I take this tree now here, and then I make it smaller. Let me first copy it.
Wait, can
then I
the
paste it here.
Also play OGG files?
Done. Bonsai tree.
CrossCode normally uses OGG.
No, I mean the soundbot.
Oh, OG. Why not? It's an open codec.
It should.
Easy bonsai tree.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go. Done. Next tree.
Yeah, no, I want to do something else. Also, the colors don't work for that small tree.
Some reason I can't play the new sounds that I added. Damn it.
Oh. Maybe it takes some time and...
Oh no, it works.
Okay.
There you go.
Oh. Great.
Everything is here. Alright. I'll be off.
Alright.
Some food.
Right.
Some potatoes.
Bon appetit. Because you can't say that in English, so I have to say it in French. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, thanks for joining us, and
Have
a good evening.
For the new Metroid game. It's
the new Metroid game.
Yeah.
For 3DS.
Samus Returns remake.
Okay. Oh no.
I must know.
You had to throw the nuke, didn't you?
I didn't know what the sound is. I wanted
some
to
information is like originally that was like this one here. I think Ten is already typing it.
Intero join. Yeah.
This one.
Hi.
So that was originally Intero joins, but then last stream Intero secretly swapped that sound with the other sound, and then he waited for us to just use the Intero join sound for the joke.
Oh man,
to surprise us. He's really evil. Anyway,
Yeah.
we didn't do it actually until he joined much later, but then it actually happened, and holy shit.
Actually, I think I think I used it at some point.
Yeah, you used it after Intero joins as a joke.
Oh, okay.
And then the joke was on you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys. Sorry, headphone users.
Yep.
I'm using
It happens
headphones
all the
too,
time.
so rip my ears too. I feel ya.
Rip my ears in peace.
I hear ya. Well, no, I don't.
Best!
Oh, I get it. I see what you did there. Alright, guys.
Backslash!
Have a good one.
Backslash! 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 Backslash!
I get it. I get it.
Bye.
All right. Goodbye,
Bye.
Stefan. Have a nice
Bye,
evening.
Stefan.
Personally, I prefer
Unity.
Oh, he's gone already. That's a
He's
shame.
gone. Yeah.
Teller, go out of the damn general channel. I know that what you're planning.
No, I mean, let him be there. I mean, I said it's fine. He wanted to
Yeah, it's all right.
have some voice chat going on. We don't have a lot of voice chat in our Discord, even though it is possible.
It is possible, but then again, I mean, our Discord is pretty big. But I mean, voice chat is always it's always a bit of work to get it. I mean, not really work, but you always need someone to say, "Hey guys, let's voice chat," and then you need some people that he actually likes, so you can voice chat. It have a nice.
It's really
You know.
complicated. And stuff.
Anyway, now I couldn't tell Stefan about the great interview, about all the interesting questions. I think I will just link it to him.
What interview?
The Richard Garriott interview.
Oh yeah,
with
yeah. You
Spoonie.
just link it to him.
It was a really great interview because it was really funny because Richard Garriott's father was also like a NASA like scientist or something.
Okay.
And let me just see if I can find it. Richard Garriott. And but the funny thing is, while he was working at NASA, while the father was working at NASA, the Richard Garriott went to him and asked him for help on his game idea, like some mathematic help and stuff like that.
Okay.
And then Spoonie commented it like, "Oh yeah, Dad, I know you are working on this space thing, but please, can you help me with my silly game that I'm working on?"
Yeah.
It's really. I'm just gonna send it. In the chat, and also to. I haven't find him.
Oh, what is this music?
Not sure. What is it? It is. Oh, it's from Dark Law again. One of those pretty obscure games that we got suggested.
Okay.
For the. But I mean, I noticed that we had like quite a few tracks of F1 Odyssey again. But I mean, who cares? It's a good soundtrack. Okay. Anyway, I'm now gonna tell our audience about it.
All right.
It was really interesting what Richard Garriott had to say about like very early game development, and he also showed off his. He basically has like a trophy basement or something, like a dedicated room in his basement with like all the old relics of his early game development. Like for example, a really old computer that could still run like his very first game, like the Ultima precursor, basically.
Nice.
And it's really interesting. And then he basically showed how he did pixel art basically back in the day, because
I think I never saw that part really.
You should definitely see it at some point. It's like. Back in the day, of course, you had very limited memory, and you couldn't just have like pictures and put them in the game. I mean, that just
Of course not.
didn't
Yeah.
work. So to have like some simple enemy graphics, of course, static enemy graphics back in the day, you basically had like your coordinate system, like you had to specify the coordinates for every enemy, for every pixel on every enemy, specifically for every enemy graphic.
What?
And to plan that, so basically you had like you had 10 by 10, and then you had to specify. Okay,
probably 16 by 16.
So 60 by 60.
I can't
like,
imagine it's 10 by 10
example.
because it's not a power of 2.
Yeah, okay, obviously. It's like more like 60 by 16 or I don't know.
Yeah.
And so you basically say, okay, 1, 1 is empty. 1, 2, empty. Or rather, you only specify the full field, I would assume. Like the full blocks. And he would, of course, then, to plan that, he would basically get like graph paper.
And draw it.
And draw it, basically, like in every...
I mean, that's
box.
how they did... I mean, I actually, today on Twitter, somebody shared a video on how they did development on those old consoles, and it was essentially the same. I mean, back then, essentially people have been drawing on paper, gave this to the programmers, and they have been typing it into the machine. So that's the
Makes
process
sense.
you had back then, before you had the nice software to do that in a more efficient way. I mean, that was the old times. You also didn't have
of
Google
course.
to just search your programming problems and stuff.
Yeah. You maybe had like a small library of very big books, if at all.
Yep. Yeah, it's really interesting. I once saw this video on how they actually filmed Square Enix on how they have been developing one of the very old NES Final Fantasies, and how they had like a system to set the tiles, and they had some kind of editor, but man, that looked so like on a
They
CRT
didn't use
display.
RPG Maker.
No, they did not.
Are they making Sapphire Ridge or something? Maybe.
Yeah, it's pretty much
Yeah.
official. That's Sapphire Ridge, yes.
It's Sapphire Ridge, yep. But I mean, I'm always surprised that the very first RPG Maker was for Super Nintendo, I think.
It was. What? Okay.
I mean, I just not even Super Nintendo. It was like platform PC 8801, MSX2, PC 89801, Super
Wow.
Famicom. Yeah,
Even
Sega
back
Saturn
then.
also had an RPG Maker.
Nice.
I mean,
okay.
I do know that RPG Maker 2K was for PlayStation as well, and yeah, okay, it was called. The wiki page is really okay. Console versions in 1959, 95. I mean, 59. 95. You got a Super. You got the RPG Tsukuru Dante 89, 98. I'm so bad with numbers in English, it's terrible.
Yeah, happens.
Anyway, that was for Super Nintendo. Or Super Famicom, rather.
Okay. Super Famicom, really.
Yeah, it's Super Nintendo. I mean, I'm just imagine how basic that must have been. And how long it must have took to actually create something, and how limited it must have been in size to actually make your game. Because I mean,
But it was a start, right? I mean, you always have to start small.
It was a start, of course. I mean, I guess the first really functional RPG Maker was the 95 one.
Probably.
59.
For Windows
95.
95.
Windows 2K. Wait. What is it? Why can't I actually... My English is slipping. What's going on?
The thing is, the confusing thing is that Germans say the numbers the other way around. Like we say
the numbers
95,
yes.
we say 95, but it's 95 in English.
Right.
But that's
It
really
actually makes more
that
sense
is actually
in English.
it match more. Like German has a horrible way on how to pronounce numbers. We say for 95 we actually say something. If you would directly translate, would be like 590. That's how you would say it in German.
Yes.
Like
yes.
95. It's like the other way around.
95.
But the really confusing
It kind of
thing
makes
is
sense
if you
from
have
the mathematical sense.
no,
think
it does
about it,
make sense
because-
if you go beyond that. If you go to 1,000 numbers, it's like 1,522. It's 1,522. So that would be
Yes. It's so dumb.
1,520. So like we go from the thousands to the hundreds, then we make the first sign and then the 20. It's like really stupid. Really stupid.
Yeah, if you say it that way, it's really dumb. But I
Yeah.
mean, we learned it that way.
Yeah.
And in English, it makes much more sense. Like 98 for 9 and an 8.
Yeah.
90 and an 8. Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry for the confusion. Toshi said so. German is Little Endian.
Oh boy, this is some computer science stuff where I'm actually not sure what it.
Yeah,
if it's correct
I heard
or not.
about that once, but I'm actually.
Yeah, I'm also not. I think
am
it's
really
about
bad.
how you encode byte data or something. I'm actually not perfectly sure myself. It's too low level for me.
Oh yeah. I'm just looking at it. It's okay. I think it goes into the part of computer science that at least software developers don't really pay attention to on the regular basis. That's at least most of
Okay,
them.
I made the bonsai
most
tree,
of the
but it
modern
actually
ones
doesn't
do.
look like a bonsai tree. And since I want to waste time, I'm gonna draw another one.
It kind of looks like a small broccoli with a stem.
Yeah, exactly.
But that's cool. Why not? I mean,
Yeah, okay. I just keep it anyway, but I want to try a better one.
yep. That's really it. No, actually, it says the first RPG Maker was released in 1992. So 24 years ago. Because the first one was also first released on those weird PC engine things. Or whatever
Okay.
those were. Or those Japanese home computers, rather. Man, oh man.
What we're doing, we're working with HTML5. Pfft, stupid. Love Chrono. At Xenoblade today.
Is it? Isn't it like only the second, if at all?
Maybe. Feels like a lot today. I know.
Anyway,
Wouldn't
gaming.
be a cool
Felix.
mini quest to grow a little tree like that. Okay, maybe.
Like tree quests have always been pretty great in CrossCode.
Yeah. Especially the tree licking quests.
That's the best one. Felix, gaming. What did you game aside from Bastion? Nothing. You suck.
Nothing. I suck at gaming.
Yeah. I played a lot of stuff. As I said, not only
I did work
like
instead.
Brigador. Oh, how lame, Felix. Doing work.
Yeah.
What else did you do? Your taxes? Mowing the lawn?
Actually, I have to do that like in 2 weeks again. Damn it.
Mowing your lawn?
No, in Texas.
Okay. I was like, huh? You do need to mow your lawn? What? Why?
Or that too. No.
I mean, I did play Brigador, as I said, and I mean, despite my criticism, it's a really good game in like at its core. It's really great. It's just that I was a bit surprised how you're basically able to brute force most of the stuff because you barely get any damage. But I think that might change in later missions, or if you actually unlock higher difficulties on the freelance freelance missions, who knows. But it's really, really fun because you have so many different vehicles that actually play very differently. Like you have your you have like 3 different basic vehicle types. Like you have your mechas, like your bipedal war machine thingies, in very different sizes. Like you have those super huge building size ones. You have like your medium sized ones. And I mean, or rather, the super huge ones are more like big towers, almost. Like they're almost like siege towers. They're so damn huge. And you have like your very small ones that are basically like a bit bigger than man size, like power armors almost. And of course, those already play very differently. Because with the power armor ones, you have to be more about stealth and using your size to your advantage, because it's harder to hit you and stuff, and harder to spot you. And then you have like tanks, which can also be in very different sizes. And you have basically flying cars.
Yeah.
Like hovercrafts.
Like
hovercraft
Back to the Future.
Fighting. Yeah, or I mean, they're basically like helicopters.
I see.
Which might be a bit of a throwback to those games of the same genre back in the day, like Desert Strike and Jungle Strike, that I played for the Super Nintendo back in the day. I'm talking about Brigador, Celio, a game that you can't play because you're too much of a scrub for it. But no, I'm just kidding. I just needed to buy some time to actually get the link up. And yeah, as I said, they control radically differently, like the 3 vehicle types. Because of course, with a mech, you can look into, or rather, how can I say it? If you're in a walking robot, you can walk and you can turn and shoot. But you can, most of the time, only turn into certain directions. You can't turn, like, completely behind yourself. But you can... it's hard to explain what makes it different from the tank. But the tank is different, just believe me. It's different. It's different, and I can't explain how it's different. You just have to experience it.
But I don't believe you, Heine.
That's...
You have to
yes,
explain.
Celio, that's the one. Okay, Celio, you suck. You're just too much of a weeaboo. You can't play it. That's why you don't like the art style. But I can explain it. I mean, I have to admit, I mean, I do like the graphics of the game, but the art style of the pilot faces can be pretty. I mean, there's a lot of variety with the pilot faces, but some of them really look a bit silly, to be honest.
Okay. So they got a comment here. Sapphire Ridge is some of beautiful region, fairy tale-ish. I'm already impatient to see it in game. Thank you all devs for such beautiful game which I'm playing for whole days. Thanks a lot for the nice words.
Thanks.
Thanks. Yes.
Thanks.
And yes, hope you have to wait a little bit longer for the next release, but
yeah,
we are working.
It is early access and stuff, so
it's early access and so much work. Ugh.
Yep.
Okay. Is there anything else that we want to add in this area? Because I think I have drawn this bonsai tree now, which I will add soon. So can think about some other stuff that I can do. Even though we have already 10 o'clock. Maybe we can make the stream today a bit shorter and start drawing a bit earlier. So it won't be that late.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have anything specific planned for the drawing, right?
No, we can just make a poll again.
First, let me just post the suggestion document. Suggest drawings. drawings for Felix to draw at the drawing session.
Withdrawing.
Brigador is bugged as fuck. I got it in a bundle and had an impressive amount of bugs. It depends on how, on when you got it. I mean, I haven't really noticed a lot of bugs currently, but I mean, I waited a long time before I actually played it.
Yep.
What else did I want to say? Oh, I see, Felix. Actually, a lot of tutorial missions were added in the relaunch. That's why I'm so confused about all those long tutorial missions that I have to do that explain everything.
Oh.
So they weren't there at the beginning. It's interesting.
I see. Okay. But that was not the part which was so easy. The stuff that came afterwards was still easy.
Yeah, but I haven't played the last versions. I'm not. Let me just start it again because it actually says like a mission name.
Oh.
Yeah, it does force.
Yep.
I mean, the missions were also really easy. You had like 20 missions or something, where that were basically tutorial missions.
Okay.
Okay, I see. Basically, I finished 4 missions that were in the game in the original version, and all the missions before that, which were like almost half the missions that are available in the game, are apparently tutorial missions that they added later.
Okay.
God damn it! And that's like 3 hours of gameplay, of 2 or 3 hours of gameplay time, I think.
Okay.
Oh man. Hey, Dr. Tonelso.
Hey there.
Okay, because I just read some Steam forum posts, and it's true. I mean, you can basically adjust your game difficulty depending on what machine you're playing. I mean, it's way harder to play with a smaller machine compared to like a huge siege tower, like a bipedal mech.
Oh.
Because with the smaller machine, you actually have to dodge and you actually have to play it a bit smart.
So that's kind of like how they do difficulty, I guess.
I mean, sure, you can handle it this way. I mean, the good thing is when you're playing more difficult mechs, like smaller ones, for example, you also get a reward multiplier. So you also get more rewards if you play it with those.
Okay.
So it kind of makes sense.
So, what else can we talk about? I actually started watching Boku no Hero Academia, 2nd season.
Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you how many episodes have you watched?
Well, just 3, but that was pretty nice. Well, I'm not sure if I should talk about what happened because, well, might be spoiled.
Celio, I do disagree actually. I think that actually can work as a pretty. I think that can actually work pretty well as a difficulty slider for the player to basically adjust difficulty by themselves. I mean, it's not really don't use fun vehicle, because I mean you can. It's more like use the vehicle that you want now, because if you use a big vehicle, it's still fun. I mean, or rather,
if
the
you
big
use small.
vehicles. The big vehicles are fun in their own way because you can basically just steamroll almost everything.
Okay.
And with smaller vehicles, you have to play it smarter. But that's kind of, I mean, that's kind of how it works. If you as a player want to have more of a challenge and want to play smarter, then you just play a smaller vehicle.
Kind of like removing equipment on CrossCode.
Yeah, but that's a bit different, I think. I mean, that's more like straight up handicap. But with a smaller vehicle in Brigador, it's more like a completely different style of combat. One that's harder, I would say.
Yeah.
But
Kovab, that's about it. But I have a different image, but it's similar, yes.
It's
Just
not like
posted
you.
an image of a bonsai tree.
I mean, Celio, what you are suggesting is basically cutting away your options to make it harder. Like, for example, using no magic, using no magic in an RPG, which is super boring because you're basically limiting your strategic choices. Playing with a smaller vehicle in Brigador is not really limiting your strategic choices. It's just forcing you to keep more attention to those. Also, thanks, I am toxing, despite the fact that you might actually just think that my accent is funny, but I mean, that's who I am.
What?
he said, I love it when Google talks.
Oh yeah.
Maybe it's because my voice is so sexy, or maybe it's just my accent, or
Maybe
it's both.
I mean, right.
I know some girls in America who think that my accent is like, my voice is like the best.
Yes.
Thanks. I mean, you can laugh it and still think it's funny. I mean, I have played like games internationally, like with English communities, for like many years, and it's always the reaction is almost always pretty positive, to be honest. Like they say, "Oh, you're German, I guess," and I'm like, "Yeah." But it's only very rarely that people just say Nazi things all of a sudden.
No, I mean those people usually complain like Germans. That's kind of like, at least from what I remember from the stream, we sometimes have people pointing out that we have strong accents.
That's true, yeah.
Most of the time those are actually Germans.
That's true.
That actually say like, you should try to improve that, and well, thanks, but yeah, well,
but
that's not...
Celio, calm down. The thing is, the game doesn't say don't use this vehicle. I mean, you have so many vehicles. You have such a huge collection of vehicles. The game is rather saying, yeah, if you play with this vehicle, it will be a different gaming experience, like a different style of gaming. Because if you play with a huge vehicle, I wouldn't necessarily say it's super easy, but it's definitely more relaxing.
I know,
because
other games do challenges like now you play with Dante and you're dead with one hit. I don't see how this is much different from choosing a different vehicle which is, well, less stable, so you have to be more careful.
Also, the thing is, with large vehicles, you also have the disadvantage that you basically can't do stealth because you're so big. But also the thing is, you don't need to do stealth because you are so big and so powerful. But I mean, it doesn't really mean that you're invincible. It's just that it's more... You don't have to do stealth, you don't have to pay that much attention to evading, but you also can't do this anyway. It's kind of like playing with a more tanky character instead of like a more evasion-heavy character, for example. It's like in CrossCode, if you play like a defensive build, a very high defensive-heavy build, it's most likely easier than playing like a focus-heavy build. because you can just tank attacks and block enemies to death if you build your character right.
But it's
Of
difficult
course,
to get there apparently. So like in the beginning it's very hard, but once you reach a certain point, it's much easier.
In the beginning, it's also not as feasible because it's easier to dodge stuff, and also enemies don't attack that often, so it's actually harder to apply the spike damage, the pin body damage.
Yeah.
Celio, I mean, the thing is, players will most likely notice when stuff is easier, and it's most likely something the game does kind of tell you because it gives you like a reward multiplier for certain vehicles.
Well, that's pretty obvious.
It basically is like some kind of difficulty thing that you can look up. And also, it's kind of obvious that a huge, towering, super heavily armed death towers are easier to play as fragile power armor things that you have to stealth all the time. And it's not something that you have to explain, I think.
Yup. That's how it is.
That's how it is.
Is there anything new in...
Okay, I think only our journey... Okay, let me just check it. Oh, the tileset looks neat. Thank you.
Thank you.
What's going on? No drawing suggestions? Oh wait, there's a supermarket suggestion. Okay.
Ooh.
The bankrupt saga continues. Expecting your fan base to throw more money at you. Didn't work. Now you. I can't read when people are changing the thing already. Now you decide to get more players by adding more stuff, but you have a really bad day and can't be creative. To make it easy, you decide to pull the 3 most liked mods into your game. Which, like you didn't expect, were pretty ridiculous. You now have to draw a combination of the 3 most ridiculous mods chat has ever seen. Like, what mods do we even have already? That's a good question.
Most ridiculous or most popular? It's a big difference.
Both, I guess.
Because most wanted would be, of course, online, play with all parties, MMO thing, something. And Emily story.
Oh yeah, Emily story definitely. But
maybe there's also some other suggestion that we can draw.
Okay, it's more about ridiculous.
Easier. Yeah.
But is the Emily story even a mod idea, or was it more like you should make a DLC about it?
Yeah, that was more like a DLC idea. Yeah.
Ridiculous! Don't send nudes. What's that supposed to be?
What?
Don't send nudes. What's? No, that's what Smikey said about the. Oh man.
What? Okay.
Oh yeah, Sombra the Hedgehog. But I mean, Sombra the Hedgehog already was in a picture with the Twitcher.
If you take popular, we will have a nude mod, right? Yes.
Yes. That's true. See Fallout.
Yes.
But then again, in Fallout 3 at least, you kind of had to use certain I would call it beauty mod. No, it's not really beauty mods. It's more like face improvement mods, because the face designs of the original Fallout 3 were better than Oblivion, but still not all that good. So there were quite a few great mods that improved those face graphics, and many of them also included nudity mods.
Yeah, just rickrolled,
which was a win-win, I guess.
By Robo, I mean. Rickrolled by Robo.
Rickroll. Also, I played other games, Felix.
No way.
Yes, I also gave one shot a shot. Ha.
Ha. One shot, alright,
And
yes.
So far, I don't get it, to be honest.
Okay.
It's very it looks nice. Has a cute art style. It's very atmospheric. But I mean, it's basically like a walking around adventure with some puzzles and stuff.
But it should be
I mean,
very emotional and stuff.
It might be at some point, but in the beginning, it's still not. It's still not grabbing me. But maybe I just have to. It's just that right now it annoys me a bit how slow everything is. So yeah. Also, I've played some Momodora, but I think I talked about it already last week. I tried to continue it a bit, but at the moment I'm at a point where I'm not sure where to go.
Okay.
And it's really annoying in that game because you don't have a warp feature in the beginning for some reason. There is a warp feature apparently, it's that you can warp between save points, but it's not available at the beginning for some stupid reason.
What? Okay.
So it's really I wasted like an hour searching for a way to go. Like I have my map, but it's not really clear where I can continue the story from those map hints that I have, and it's really annoying. Maybe I will like search for a walkthrough or something, but I mean the game is kind of player unfriendly in many ways anyway, so not sure if I will continue it, despite the rather good base system that it has. What else did I play? And I played some Grindia again. Continued the story a bit.
Oh.
But the boss enemy that I'm currently at is like ridiculously hard again. So yeah. Then I played a bit. I played a bit of the arcade mode. Really fun, but I have to be honest. I think the super detailed animation is kind of a weakness of Grandia in some ways.
A weakness, okay.
Because with the super detailed animation, it's really hard. It's really subtle and really hard to read enemy attacks.
Okay.
Because in CrossCode, attacks are I wouldn't say easy to read, but it's very... Okay.
No, they stole the soundboard. Ah, okay.
Okay. Okay, yeah.
Okay, maintenant.
So okay, for fuck's sake, what's going on again?
Hi.
Okay, so it work.
Great. So you know in CrossCode it's pretty obvious when enemies attack, right? They always have like a pretty obvious pre-attack animation and stuff.
Yeah, mostly I use effects to make that happen, yeah.
And effects, right. And in Grandia you don't have effects, and the animations are very fluid and very subtle.
Yeah, I can see how that might be
hard, and that makes it really hard to read attacks, which I guess some players will just say "get good, scrub," but I find it a bit annoying because you have all those effects flying around. Damage numbers and stuff like that. You hit enemies, you see your sword going through the enemy and stuff like that. And then it's almost impossible to read the subtle attack hints, the subtle animation hints of incoming attacks that enemies might have. Which makes it really hard to actually anticipate enemy attacks, for me at least. I mean, I haven't really played a lot, so I'm not. I might be out of practice, but I thought that was a bit of a disadvantage of Grandia, which is kind of a shame because the game itself is really damn good. I mean,
it's all they really have to do is just add effects on top, because the thing is, that's something that I noticed in CrossCode, that like just adding effects and making enemies glow with the effects and showing some particles around it, that's something that you really notice. That and sound effects. And
that's true.
You can add this on top of animations if you have a system like this. So.
But the problem is I can't really see those effects working in a visual sense, like in a style sense for Grandea, because you have those just like how the color palette is like works in Grandea. I think it might be really hard to actually just put like color effects over it.
Okay.
But I mean, who knows? It's hard to say. It just annoyed me a bit, to be honest, despite me really loving Grandea. I mean, Grandea is a great game. Just make no mistake. But that really sometimes made me feel like you either have to be super careful or you get hit all the time, and it's like it's a bit annoying. I don't want to be that careful. I want to attack at least without
what? Or best
without
mods
missing.
pick 2. Krone as Leia. Old school portraits. If anybody votes for that, he gets kicked from the Twitch chat. No.
I'm just imagining old school portraits will get voted, and then you are just drawing like cheese layer because you think it's so bad.
Yeah. I don't know why people even vote that. Guess one of the drawings. But
yeah, as I said, I played a bit of Grandea arcade mode, and it's still fun. It's just a bit frustrating because it's really hard to see a text telegraphed. Okay. But maybe that's just me, and I'm stupid.
You just have to get good.
Get good, scrub.
I just made a bunch of bonsai trees now.
What else did I play? And I also played a lot of Streets. I played a lot of Streets of Rogue, actually.
Yeah. They seem to do very well anyway.
Yeah, they are, and it's really the game is just so much fun. It's like, dang.
Okay.
Felix, I think that's one of those games that we should definitely play together at some point. Maybe even on stream.
Okay.
Because it's really super fun. It's like a super fun co-op game. I mean, I played it mostly by myself, unlocking stuff and such, but in co-op it would be so much more fun because you can actually combine the abilities of your characters. And I think a lot of characters would actually be way more feasible if played in co-op, because some characters have like very crippling disadvantages. Like, for example, the thief character is unable to talk to shopkeepers.
I made some very realistic nudging physics for the bonsais. Look at this, it's amazing.
Wait, what? I can't see it so far.
Amazingly dodging bonsais.
Wait, dodge what? I need
to. Okay. You can't touch those.
What the fuck is happening?
I made this intentionally, actually. I just wanted to see what happens.
Felix, Super Mike asks, can I ask why exactly?
Because why not? Let me do my stuff. It's my game.
Oh god.
I want rotating bonsais now.
It's amazing.
Or is it about something else? About why I hate the Twitcher,
I'm not sure.
For instance, which
because
is obviously a fact. I hate everything that Celio does.
Everything that Celio touches
is hate.
Will be your kingdom.
Like ReZero. I hate it because of Celio. No, I
speaking of ReZero, we can talk about something soon, but first I wanna But Felix, we will. What should Felix draw today?
Not ReZero.
Sorry, I love Emilia.
What?
Wasn't it this mimetic scene with Ren, where Best Girl was getting friend zoned?
Yeah. I mean, they're all stupid, to be honest.
Yeah.
I don't see why Ren is so popular. She's just another tsundere. I mean, she looks cute, obviously, but...
Yeah, the design most likely.
Yeah, it's just cute design. Great. It's just shit character, but cute design.
And the character is very moe-made, submissive, will give you whatever you want when she loves you, kind of character.
So no,
I guess.
the only reason why I hate Twitcher is because Twitcher has more fan arts than Shizuka. That's why I hate her.
He does?
Yeah, and also it's Twitcher's not Celio's character is actually created by the community, because
Really?
Celio made a bunch of polls, and then like the community decided what the Twitcher should be, so essentially it's created by the community. Not even sure what I'm doing here. I'm not even sure you're supposed to run through the bonsais. I mean, that's just just a stupid test. I'm just wasting time. We should start the drawing already.
Yeah, I'm preparing the poll.
Nice. Yes. So if Shizuka gets more fan arts than the Twitcher, then I will stop hating the Twitcher. It's that easy.
Okay, the whole worst case scenario is something we drew last time. Was it? No, the time before that, right?
Yes. Like 2 weeks ago.
Okay, I'm gonna put it in the already drawn. How was the thing called that we played last week? Drawful, or what was it? Drawful 2?
Drawful 2 was last time, yeah.
Okay, Drawful 2 drawing. Okay, what else do I have? I'm just gonna put Leia as Guts from Berserk in there, because why not?
Mm-hmm.
CrossCode Road Trip is nice. And again, that's many characters. Whatever. Dust Force Leia. And Leia Gemstoner. Why not? I mean, Steven Universe might continue at some point.
Eventually, maybe.
Actually, I heard that Rick and Morty actually continues soon, or has already continued.
Okay.
Not sure. Anyway, we have the Bankrupt Saga, 3 most liked or ridiculous mods added into the game, hilarity ensues. Leia's Guts from Berserk, CrossCode Road Trip, Dust Force Leia, and Leia Gamsona.
Yay, okay.
But I think it would actually be more like Shizuka's Guts from Berserk, right?
We can change that, sure.
Okay. Vote!
Vote now. While you're voting,
Vote.
I've actually still decided to do some more pixel art.
Yes.
Because I realized the Broken Tory is missing a few useful
Anyway,
tiles.
Felix, we should definitely play Streets of Rogue at some point. It's super fun.
Okay.
And, I mean, you can play it in even bigger groups. And the thing is, like, you have all those characters that have different abilities and or different, like, weaknesses. And if you're in co-op, you could actually cover for each other's weaknesses, I guess. Like, for example, the thief can actually get a lot of money by stealing from people.
Okay.
But he's unable to actually talk to shopkeepers because they hate him on site.
Yeah.
But if you're playing in co-op, the thief could actually pool the money that he steals with characters that can actually talk to shopkeepers. Like, as an example. Or other characters, like, for example, there are some characters that can't talk to people at all, like the gorilla, for example. The gorilla
sense.
or some other characters. It's really great, I think, and also, like, it's just a really fun game. Like, I'm really impressed with how much fun they managed to put into such a simple game, if you think about it.
Okay.
Because I mean, I don't think it has been that long in development, from what I remember. I mean, it might have been like 2 years at the most.
Yeah, it's a nice thing of these kind of like sandbox titles, sandbox like
those
games.
Procedural generated games, right?
Yeah, like you don't spend a lot of time on content. But I don't know. For some reason I can't see myself creating these kind of games. It's weird.
Yeah,
I like this part where I can create content. We could maybe talk about some of the ideas we had for future games.
Yeah, we could. I just wanted to also say, also the graphic style is very simple. That's also a...
Yep.
And I mean, it basically only needs like 4 tile sets, I think. I mean, it has 3 tile sets at the moment, or 4 maybe, because of the home base. And it will have like 2 or 3 more levels in later versions. So it is a very small game in scope if you think about it, but it's thanks to the co-op.
They're doing it right. They're doing it right. Small scope.
Right. I mean, I don't even think if it's they. I think it's only one developer.
Yeah, well, he's doing it right. Whatever.
Let me just.
They are doing it right. Whatever.
Yeah, let me just check. But I mean, it's really fun. You should definitely play it at some point. Wait, people are voting for Berserk. Stop it! Oh no! Actually, the Bankrupt Saga is only at 4 votes, and Berserk and the Road Trip has 7 votes. What's going on?
What? Okay. Interesting.
Okay, actually, it's 3 people who. It's actually 3 people. It's like the game developer, it's the environmental artist, and the sound designer and music designer. And it's published by tinyBuild. So, didn't tinyBuild also did Stardew Valley? No, wait.
No, that was Chucklefish. But tinyBuild is
oh, yeah,
Speedrunners.
Speedrunners, and they're also publishing Yandere Simulator, apparently.
Okay, interesting. I
It's
didn't know about
interesting.
that.
Oh, and they also did Party Hard. So they're doing a lot of...
Probab said, I can imagine map-generated dungeons for CrossCode. I'm not sure.
No, not really.
I don't know. You have to. It's very complicated to generate these kind of dungeons in an effective way.
Yeah, especially puzzle dungeons. I mean, it's really...
Yeah.
It's really hard, especially if it's like bouncing puzzles. I mean, bouncing puzzles are so like dependent on things being just right. It's no, please. Kratos asks, are you gonna put all the drawings you made on stream on the game as extra content? Not in the game, but it will most likely be in the art book. Digital art book, but you can also always just look up all the artworks on the wiki or on Steam. On the if you go on Steam and go to CrossCode and then look under artworks, you will find some amazing fan arts and also all the stream drawings, basically.
You will find very few fan arts and a whole bunch of creative
fan arts, yeah.
So fan art by the create by ourselves. Because we don't get fan art.
We are so desperate.
Give us fan art.
Give us fan art. Give us Rule 34 fan art.
Yeah.
Oh, we actually have a new fan art.
What? What?
An Apollo fan art, and I don't.
What? What? Let me see. Let me see.
Oh, I guess it's like a. I guess it's like a parody of. Pay-to-win games, or what is it supposed to be?
I don't see it. What? Yeah, oh, that one. This level up one, or can you send a link? Can you send a link? Because I don't see it.
I can, wait.
Because I see one, but that's not Apollo. I don't even know what that is.
It's on Twitch. It's in the Twitch chat.
Oh, what? Okay, I didn't see that one. What the fridge is this? What is this? Fast 100% safe.
It's basically pay-to-win parody, I guess, because you get money for dollars or something.
This is
That's
weird.
Really funny.
This is really what? Okay. It's really deep shit. What? Lol, okay. This I have to analyze this fan art sometime later. Okay, let's see. It looks like Leia is Guts from Berserk. Oh man, this one is gonna be horrible. I'm looking forward to this one actually. But let's decide. Should it be Leia or Shizuka? Let's make another poll.
Let's just decide that it's Shizuka because we need more Shizuka.
But no fan art, not self-drawn art. That doesn't count. Okay, let's do Shizuka.
Okay, I'm just too lazy for the straw poll.
Yeah. This is gonna be interesting. It has been some time since we put our character inside a manly character. Like this will essentially be like a man Shizuka when it's done, I think. But I need a good Guts.
It could be.
I need a good Guts artwork.
Or I think I would rather give you like a screenshot from the newest anime.
No, not that. Everything but that, please.
He should also definitely wear the Berserker armor. Where is it? Damn it! Why is it so hard to find a good?
God damn it. No, that one, because you can easily animate them too. Well, once you have the 3D model.
Yeah.
Let me just quickly open Blender. Do I actually have Blender installed here? No.
Why is it so hard to find a proper artwork?
Just use the cutting tool and jump around with the drawing. Oh, okay, I get it, yes. Fuck, we could do the crappy walking clip from Berserk.
Oh no! And then animated?
Yes! With this crappy walking upwards and then looking away stuff.
Oh man.
I would try that.
That's great. That's amazing.
Shit. But I probably will skip the head rotation, but that one isn't important anyway.
Yeah. I mean, in that case, you just need that one scene, right?
Yeah, I need that one scene. Yeah, that would be enough.
Berserk, terrible walking scene. Well, let's see if I can actually find the scene again. Oh,
Yeah.
I see. I found it. I found it
Immediately. Nice.
But the problem is, there's a problem, Felix.
Hmm?
Guts is topless in the scene, basically.
No! Well, I guess we go with Rule 34, guys. No, what is it? Is he really? Dang.
it would actually work. It would actually work because he has like those leather straps. So it would basically be like a very fan-servicey outfit. Wait a second, just gonna post in the Twitch chat.
Oh damn.
Twitch chat.
Oh damn. Oh damn. Oh boy. Oh
I mean,
boy.
you could just make like the characters normal CrossCode characters. But no, that would be a bit lame.
I could make some slight adaptations in the outfit so it works better for her. I want to keep it like safe for work, everything. But yeah.
I mean, you could also take like the apostle scene and replace the characters, like the one with the pig apostle where the head gets crushed.
I mean, what I could also do is just take his normal armor and just use the normal armor, but replicate the stupid scene.
Yeah, it's true. I could also do that.
Maybe we can make another poll what people want.
No more polls. I just closed straw poll. I don't want to open it again.
Okay. Oh, we don't have to.
I think
Does somebody have it animated? Yeah, it's animated. Right. Oh man, he barely moves his head even, so this is perfect. Yes, I can make this.
He only like moves his. He only moves his.
Right.
His
yes. Let's do this. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh boy. It's also like a fairly simple. Okay, except for the stupid trees, I will just make a very abstract drawing of the trees.
Or you just take a typical cross-world hit background that you would have drawn already.
Yeah, but I mean the atmosphere has to kind of match, so I will just quickly draw some trees.
But I mean the thing is, who's doing the animated versions all the time? Is it Kovac or was it Nukes?
Kovac, yeah. I will make a PSD and I will create like a JPEG and then I will create a small GIF version, which is not too large.
Hmm.
Super Mike posted like how to animate it.
Yeah, right. That's that tweet. I think I even retweeted that one.
Amazing.
Oh, man.
Who is going to be Berserk animation? Oh. I want Shizuka. None of those. Sidio, don't trigger me. I will draw Shizuka. You can't stop me. We don't have enough Shizuka drawings anyway, so.
Oh yeah, right. I'm just gonna. I think you should just draw her in the Berserker armor or something.
You think so? No fan service?
I mean, do what you want. I mean, do you want it? Do you want the fan service drawing, or do you want like the? I mean, we can make a straw poll, but it's pretty obvious that we will get the fan service drawing.
Yeah, look, I will just do that, and I will add some stuff to make it look okay. I can do that.
Okay.
I think
and then people will screenshot it before you edit the okay stuff.
No, I will draw this right away. Don't worry. I want to keep the Twitch channel intact, so
you could just draw like one of those strapless bikini things that just go over the.
Yeah, I was just thinking of adding some, you know, bandages on her around.
Yeah,
there.
bandages are great. Bandages are great because it fits very well.
That would fit pretty well, I think. And she will keep her head stuff, but otherwise I will make her very buff still.
Yep.
Actually, maybe not too definitely. Buff. I will see.
Not too buff. It should still be recognizably Shizuka.
Yeah.
Do her like Mikasa buff or Korra buff, basically.
Yeah.
Did I ever comment on my huge dislike for Shizuka? I'm not sure. I don't listen to you all the time.
That's great. Did I comment on my huge dislike of ReZero?
Not nearly enough. Speaking of ReZero, I wanted to talk to you about something, Felix.
Okay.
I continued watching ReZero, and it becomes really, really good.
I'm gonna fucking kick you.
Just kidding. I try to continue it at some point, but it's so bad I can't. I just can't. But we watched another series with a similar premise.
Right.
And it's really, really good. And Celio might be really happy because he suggested like many months ago.
Yes.
Or rather, Felix, you watched it already, the first season.
I watched it
but I now also
beginning
watched,
of the year.
But I now also watched the first season of Konosuba.
Woo.
Or rather, Kono something something, Kono... It's a very long name. It's just Konosuba.
Konosuba.
Yes, I watched the first season of Konosuba and it's great. It's amazing.
Yes.
It's like one of the funniest series that I've watched in a while.
Yep. And we also watched the OVA together, and boy,
the OVA is a bit.
Holy shit!
The OVA is a bit. The OVA went a bit too far. It's almost a bit out of character what they did.
Yeah, but to be fair, like the way the main character was dealing with the whole stuff was almost ridiculous. Was almost funny. I mean, it was kind of funny. But yeah, I mean, oh man, that's so much fan service. Holy shit!
Yeah, the OVA was a bit too over the top, but. Anyway,
I like watching stuff like Keijo, but that was too much.
Yeah, it was also a bit. It was also a bit awkward because the main character is not that much of an asshole pervert, and they really overdid it a bit with the characterization of him.
I guess so.
Anyway, we will continue to watch the second season, like soon, basically. Or start watching the second season. I mean, it's only 10 episodes, so we're really looking forward to it. And I've heard that there was actually a third season on the way, which is really
Somebody
great.
mentioned that, yeah.
Oh, the OVA for the second season was released just 2 days ago. It's interesting.
Again, with so much fan service.
Maybe, but I'm not. Who knows? But yeah, it's really great. Like. You know what sound we need, Felix?
What?
Exapolosion!
Yeah. We have to add this ourselves.
Yeah, because in Taro is not... It was... I guess it's too more into meme for Taro.
Yeah.
But yeah, Megumin is basically my new waifu. Like, she's amazing. I also really like her character design. It's really cute. And her voice is also adorable. It's just a great character. And I mean, I told you already, Felix, but I mean, you know that I'm a huge fan of 8-bit theater. Well, I was a huge fan of 8-bit theater when it was still running.
But it was good.
And it was always good. 8-bit theater was always a good webcomic. But it ended at some point, obviously. And Konosuba is basically the closest that an anime can ever come to 8-bit theater, I think.
Yeah, pretty much. It's really funny when you mentioned that. I actually noticed this, but when you mentioned it, I realized, whoa, yeah, man, it is actually kind of.
It really.
A lot of similar
I noticed it. I noticed it with Megumin because Black Mage was also very big on exploding stuff.
Yeah.
Just that he was also evil and.
Yeah.
But I really noticed it after the first real villain appeared, like the Headless Rider.
Yeah.
Who was so pathetic and so annoyed by everything, and he reminded me so much of the 8-bit theater villains. of most of them at least.
Yeah.
And then also this competent hero appeared, who was like a really legit powerful hero, who completely got screwed by our main hero, which was also so much 8-bit theater. It was amazing.
Right. I mean, they have kind of like.
There's actually an Wait a second. Can I actually? Oh, that's amazing.
There's one.
Oh, okay. Thanks. Thanks, Deep Blue. He just posted a link to the explosion button.
Right.
And the good thing is, you can actually
download those.
Come on. You can actually download the sound. Where is it? Where is the sound? Where is it? Oh, nope. So now we got...
Nice.
Amazing. And now I hope that we don't get copyright strikes for that.
I don't think so.
There are a lot of great sounds that we can add, actually.
Oh no!
I mean, we need more sounds.
We definitely don't have enough sounds.
Do we also have can't let me... Okay. I was hoping... Wait, do we have Star Wolf? No. Damn it. Oh no. I will add way too many very lame sounds now that are very mainstream meme.
No.
I'm sorry, Felix.
You just destroyed the quality of our memes.
Wait, you mean...
I am a slave to my memes.
No. What?
Okay. That's from Age of Empires, with the monks.
No!
Oh no, I'm not gonna add "Excuse me, Princess" from Zelda. Nope.
Ah.
But we could. But this one actually is very. I think that's actually one that's actually very topical for us. Oops. What's wrong with the music right now? And why is it Terranigma again?
If it's Terranigma, it's working perfectly normal. You know that.
Shut up.
I've got balls of steel.
Ah.
I mean, that's kind of necessary for us, despite being very mainstream and lame.
Yeah.
Because...
I let this slip.
Oh no, there's a Vuvuzela sound.
No! Don't!
Why are there no Metal Wolf sounds?
What is this?
Okay, that's actually a sound that we can really use. Come on. Play! 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 Why doesn't it play?
Just remember that it takes some time for the sound to get to my hard drive, so...
No, I'm just testing them on the... I'm testing them on the website.
Oh, okay.
Okay. It doesn't want to work. Okay, that's actually a very useful sound. By the way, F1 Odyssey again.
Yes. Boo! Give me back to Enigma.
Shut up. No one likes you.
No one likes you.
Warning, don't make any gender-bent fan art of CrossCode or Tumblr will try to kill you. Yeah, no.
Yeah, well.
I mean, to be
fair, it already happened, sorry. But we're still living, it's okay.
Yeah. Also, Super Mike is right. If you're taking Tumblr seriously, I'm sorry for you.
Yeah.
To be honest, I mean, I guess you're referring to the Dream Dads thing that happened, which was really, really stupid again. But I mean, then again, it was also a very special case, and I'm pretty sure even Tumblr won't give us problems for gender-banned CrossCode fan art. Because the big thing was that someone was offended because someone made gender-banned fan art of a trans character.
So, okay.
Which is still really, really dumb, because you can just say this is trans the other way then. And also, who cares? But that's at least some point where I can see, okay, that's a point where Tumblr can find some way to be offended, something, and that's something that we don't have in CrossCode, I think, I guess. But yeah, Tumblr, whatever. Felix, I'm a bit disappointed. I think the bandages are a bit too wide. I think you should show a bit more skin.
Really?
Yes. Oh no, Terranigma again. Anyway, new sound. That's really useful.
Wow. Okay, that one might actually be useful.
That's very useful for contest drawings and stuff like that. I've really missed that in the past.
Drum roll.
Just
yes,
drum roll. What great memes have you always missed?
Look, I even give her some décolleté, or how you say, I don't know. God damn it, there.
Okay.
This looks so freaking wrong.
You look so freaking wrong.
You look one. Ah man, Berserk. You know, the 3D movies actually haven't been all that bad. It was just a TV show.
Yeah.
Really.
But that was a different studio and also budget.
What is a man?
Oh, okay, that one is good.
Yeah, actually.
Classic.
Oh, it also has Leroy Jenkins, but I'm not going to add that.
Okay.
Oh yeah, right. And there was also the thing that the character was a bit thinner than the original, which kind of reminds me of the Steven Universe thing back then.
Oh,
when someone drew like a Rose, like thinner, and then she got death threats for it. Like, god damn it, Tumblr. Fuck you.
Yeah.
Also, literally fuck Tumblr, because the site has such a bad design. It's like terrible.
Okay.
Why do people use it?
Why do you use it?
Because I know a girl there who I like.
There you go.
I mean, there is some good stuff on Tumblr, but Tumblr itself is rubbish. Yeah, militant people are always the loudest, that's true. Yeah, I mean there are some great people on Tumblr. I mean you have tons of great porn blogs, for example.
Well, of course,
And
it is a porn.
also tons of great art. I mean, tons of artists have like Tumblr blogs because it's like a very easy to use blogging platform with a wide reach. But you know, just stay clear of most of the social justice parts of Tumblr, and you might have a better life. It's just. Then again, they might come after you, so...
Ooh.
What's this now? It's... Oh, it's Ephraim Odyssey again, of course, but I don't actually know this track. Oh, that's amazing.
Hmm? Sound?
There are so many Megumin sounds. I'm in love now. I will add all of them.
No! I'm sure when somebody suggested Leah as Berserker, that was not what he had in mind.
I want to add also sounds, Felix. What should I do?
Just don't.
But Felix and Taro will be so glad when I'm adding...
Stupid meme sounds.
Right, I actually wanted to tell you something.
Oh my
god. It
gosh,
has to do with ReZero.
You have my full attention.
Actually, the author of the original Konosuba light novel is good friends with the author of the ReZero light novel.
Right, okay, now I have to stop watching this show immediately. I'm sorry,
yeah, definitely.
All plans
also,
cancelled.
They have, because of that, they actually have done a crossover.
No.
Just gonna put some links in the stream, in the Twitch chat.
Who did the writing though?
I have no idea.
He was a Konosuba guy. Maybe I can enjoy it then.
I'm gonna put the manga chapters. Oh, I'm gonna also put them in the Twitch. Okay.
Is Henny giggling about porn again? Probably.
Oh, actually, Geflügel, my favorite chapter of ReZero was made by the author of Konosuba.
That makes sense.
But that was the I Love Emilia episode. Okay. Was it good, Felix? Apparently, trust Celio, I guess.
Yeah, I didn't watch it that long.
Okay.
I didn't get to this I Love Emilia part. Couldn't watch it that long. And nobody will make me watch it anymore. I have had enough with that show.
Okay, I see. Hey, Irvin.
Hi there.
Sooner or later, there will be a grand crossover where as many fictional universes as possible will come together in a big story, and it will be canon. You mean Super Smash Bros. Subspace Emissary? or Kingdom Hearts.
Oh boy, yeah.
I mean, Kingdom Hearts is kind of heading this way because Disney is expanding more and more, and Square is expanding more and more.
Oh no.
I mean, you could theoretically have Tomb Raider and Hitman in Kingdom Hearts. Oh wait, no. I think Hitman is independent again.
Yeah, they're independent again, but I just imagine that for a second.
Just imagine like a Hitman world in Kingdom Hearts. Fuck, it's amazing.
I kind of want to draw that, even though it's not related to CrossCode.
It's not CrossCode. Oh man. You know what? I'm just gonna add it to the drawing suggestion list. Anyway, wait a second. It's just gonna put it at the top. It's like
oh wow.
It's like CrossCode characters being in Kingdom Hearts with
Hitman
with weird Square Enix Disney franchises. Hitman, Tomb Raider. I mean, Star Wars kind of and Star Wars isn't even that weird, I guess, but
yeah.
I mean, just imagine a Hitman world in Kingdom Hearts.
Holy shit!
I mean, what other franchises did they actually purchase? I mean, they also
they also did like what was it? Just Cause. That one too.
Yeah, Just Cause. They also acquired the rights to Ken and Lynch back in the day. I think. Yeah, of course, because Ken and Lynch was from the same guys that that made Hitman. List of Square Enix video games.
But to be honest, I think so far at least, I think Kingdom Hearts only had Disney worlds and only characters from Square Enix games, and I think those have been pretty much limited to Final Fantasy.
But that's yeah, and the world ends with you. The world ends with you was also in some game.
Dang, I never.
Which is really cool because that game really deserves more attention.
Yeah, it does.
But I mean, even the Hitman guy as a character in Kingdom Hearts would be great.
Yeah, that would be amazing. I would celebrate that. Terranigma in Kingdom Hearts. Terranigma was Enix, but yeah, I mean, they're not part of Square Enix. But,
I mean, you could have Dragon Quest characters, you could have Star Ocean, you could have Valkyrie Prophet characters, you could have Lazard Valef in Kingdom Hearts, if you think about it.
If they would actually do that, but yeah.
No, they wouldn't. Of course they wouldn't, but I mean... Yeah.
One can dream.
One can dream.
I would actually be amazing if they put stuff like Gravity. I mean, there was this funny thing where when they had this new trailer for Kingdom Hearts, this how's he called, Alex Hirsch, the creator of Gravity Falls, he actually tweeted that allegedly, like one character from Gravity Falls, which name I obviously forgot. Uncle Stan is now like the last enemy in Kingdom Hearts, throwing around being drunk and throwing stuff at you or something like this, he tweeted.
Okay.
Which was, of course, a joke. But I actually figured, man, Gravity Falls in Kingdom Hearts would actually be nice. That would actually be almost a reason for me to get this game. I mean, to be honest, I might be interested in that game. I mean, Kingdom Hearts had...
When it comes out someday.
If I I've heard about that. Once I actually start playing games again.
Okay, what else do we have? Anyway, Konosuba is great. We went off track so often again.
Okay, great. Where's the
Really relevant
explosion?
for...
Where's the explosion? Jesus. Nice.
I mean, there are also... there's also, like... there are so many Mega Man sounds on this. You know what? I'm gonna add this one as well, because this one would really annoy in Taro.
Okay.
That's also the reason why I like Megumin. Because...
Every feature started from Devil May Cry series, yes.
Yeah, feature started from Devil May Cry, right.
Irvin says that Konosuba 2 was pretty bad against Season 1. Oh. Okay,
oh, really?
you see. But then again, you also like new games, so your opinion doesn't count. Sorry.
Yeah, it's true. And Celio says that it's way funnier. And Celio is someone who's
But
very...
Celio likes ReZero, so his opinion also doesn't count.
Shit, what are we doing?
I don't know, probably make our own opinion.
Yeah, I mean the thing is with comedy series, usually they don't start sucking completely all of a sudden, because usually, I mean, it's the same author, so
yeah,
it's the same studio. Okay.
Okay. That one is long.
That is really long.
Anime was a mistake.
Yeah, I'm gonna delete it again. It was just wanted to check it out. But I mean, the thing is, I'm a really big fan of long and epic spell incarnations.
Oh.
And Megumin has that as well, so of course I like her.
Oh gosh. So let's see. Okay, I think she also needs like a badass sword, of course. I mean, that's mandatory.
Or she has like a really huge ball on her back.
No, it has to be a sword.
That's
Otherwise,
true.
she's in guts.
Oh, look, we have some Risk of Rain.
Also should actually start drawing the face already.
No, Felix, stop it.
Why?
Just
no face.
And okay, and this is the last one. No, it doesn't work. Okay. Okay, what important sounds do we still need? And why does this one not work?
I don't know.
Oh, that's I think. Do we have the Metal Gear Solid? You know the one. Wait a second.
Is ring?
Yep. Do we have that already?
I'm actually not sure. Like, I think we might have it.
Okay, let's see if he actually wants to play this. Yep, it works. It's just question mark and exclamation mark.
Great. Oh wow, you know, people would actually type this by mistake. Almost.
Yeah, but I mean, when the soundboard is...
Yeah, okay.
Okay, now we have 3
okay.
Mega Man sounds. Definitely what we need.
Great.
And explosion. Wait. Is this... Wait a second. Felix, you're gonna help me out there. Or rather, Celio. Isn't this from ReZero? Or like a parody of that from Gigak?
That sounds like one of these weird sounds that you hear when he's about to die in a very painful way. And it's very deep because he's suffering.
And because the sound is called Call of Gigak,
It
I
might
guess
be
it's
like
a
the parody by
parody.
Gigak, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty great, because now you can use that sound when you are ranting about ReZero.
Mm. That's great. I guess. Yes, oh god, that expression is nice. No.
Yep, it's a parody sound, it's great. Okay, what sounds from the room do we... Oh, I got it already. Okay.
Everything is better with a with a face.
Don't forget that she had that Guts also has like only one eye.
Yeah, I made it. Like one eye is closed.
Okay, I saw. Do we have more questions? Hmm. Oh. Oh no.
Hmm? What am I doing?
I don't know, Felix. What are you doing?
Horrible things to all characters. The usual.
Felix, what are you doing? What are you saying when you want to beat up some shats? Or some shat?
I don't know.
Time to tip the scales.
Diana!
I think I did some similar puns already, but whatever. Oh, we have a question by Myth Crusher. Someone mentioned multiplayer, but I'm pretty sure that you already said that it won't be a thing.
Yes.
It will definitely not be in the focus, and it won't be something that we really plan with. But I mean, local co-op might be a thing in later versions, like after the full release. Who knows?
Something we might try, yes. Okay, Badass Shizuka is roughly done. We should also add some characters in the background.
In the background, yeah, right.
Yeah. Actually, let me... Actually, I should at least add the chains a little bit. At least roughly add those.
Hmm. Damn it. Hmm. I was hoping that a few quotes from the gamers would be on there, but apparently not. It's a shame. I would have loved to have like those bad
The Shadow
quotes. The Shadow? Wait,
The
maybe
Shadow.
that one. Ah, no, apparently not.
Oh. Not popular enough.
Ah, that's a shame.
No
The Shadow. The Shadow.
The
The
Shadow.
Shadow. Oh, what engine or IDE you use for your game?
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh
JavaScript.
my gosh. Somebody actually asked that question. Okay, let me see. Actually, I should save first. Nobody told me.
Okay, Felix, let me just...
Wrong
No,
sound!
everything is gone. No, everything is gone and you haven't saved.
No! Okay, let me check the image for the answer. Here it is.
You know what? I think I will set explosion as my message sound for my phone.
You think that's a good idea?
No, it's not. So I won't do it.
God damn it, Windows! Why won't you let me? Stupid new player! I should try to enable the old one again.
By the way, this is a really funny artwork.
Just want to say, like, CrossCode is 100% JavaScript, so it's all HTML5. The engine is essentially a custom game engine that was derived from Impact.js, and so essentially it's a custom engine because we wrote 90% of the code base more or less. So it's like custom physics, custom rendering. And yeah, it's all running in the browser, so you can play it in a browser if you want to, but we ship it with Node WebKit as a desktop application. That's why we sell it as an early access game in Steam. And all the editors are also web pages. So there you go.
Yep. There are no Valkyrie profile sounds. I'm very disappointed.
But should you have those anyway?
No, I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
I only have the Xenoblade sounds.
Oh.
Felix, tell me, what other sounds do we need?
I know, I'm trying.
Felix, please.
We don't need
be more productive.
We need, you know, Hannah, I think we need more sounds like this one here.
Hit the lever!
Okay?
No. Okay. But maybe.
Draw the other characters. Like, who should be the mage character?
Citron.
Citron, right, yeah, makes sense.
Oh no. Okay, that's a fucking long sound, but I don't care.
What are you doing?
What else do we have? No! Okay, I see.
Tournament talk! Tournament talk! It's a
fucking
tournament talk! Tournament talk!
We interrupt this
It's
program
really
to bring
loud.
you an important message. Tournament talk!
Tournament talk!
Tournament arc? Tournament arc!
Hi! Hi! Hi!
Okay. Enough.
Okay.
It's really long.
You
But there are
can
qu-
just
there are
download
quite-
Audacity and do some sound editing. It's not that difficult.
No.
Okay.
But then again, I could, because then I could also get other sounds.
Yes. Difficult choices.
We also need more sounds, I think.
We don't have enough sounds, obviously.
We need more of them. The tournament arc thing. I'm actually not sure, because that's kind of a running joke for Gigak. I'm not sure one.
He just likes tournament arcs, so
Yeah, I mean he does. MP3 works, OGG works, Wave works, MIDI works as well. Maybe I'm not sure.
what? About HTML5 music?
No, for the soundboard. What formats work?
I'm not sure. if
Basically
MIDI
everything.
works. I would be surprised if MIDI works.
Oh, maybe not. Okay. Oh, that's actually very. I hope it. Yes, please.
And he's actually holding some ice cream in the background, I decided.
That's a good idea. Yeah. Why is there no Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge sounds? What the heck? Seriously, I want to have In America as a sound.
The page sucks.
Yeah, it does. What is this? Card games? Let me see. Do they at least have They don't even have card games on motorcycles. What's the problem?
Just delete that web page from the interweb. Not worth it.
Okay, Celio is preparing something, and I don't trust him.
Oh no.
You seem trustworthy. Would you?
Would you
That
like
sounds
to join
great.
our party? Yes.
Would you like to join us on our noble quest? Yes. Yes, I would.
Just like in Taro's Adventure.
Just like in Taro's Adventure. Oh, by the way, it's one of my favorite tracks.
Woo.
From
Risk of Rain?
Risk of Rain. Yep, it's a really good track. Oh, wait a sec. Is it this one? Might actually be another one.
It's your favorite track, but you can't even properly recognize it. What the heck is this?
Yeah, no, it might be another one. No, it is this one, I'm pretty sure. The thing is, it has... Some of the tracks sound a bit similar. And it's like... Only a certain part of the track I really, really like.
Oh, I see.
And it is not this part. Oh yes, add Windows startup, shutdown and error sound, please.
Oh gosh.
Definitely, no. What other dank meme sounds do we have? Okay.
Here comes
Okay.
another high quality citron. Just saying.
Just saying.
Yeah. Because it's kind of like a thing that whenever I draw citron, it looks like really crappy at one point. Do you have Trump sounds? No.
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 It's
No.
bad enough to hear him on
yeah,
other
I think
occasions.
you can hear him often enough if you want to. He's broadcasted everywhere, so not on this stream. Sorry.
Yeah, no, but we have this one. Nope, please work.
Maybe do they have park and recreation sounds?
Literally?
What the heck?
Yes, I was just searching for that. Because they don't have
nice.
They don't have as many. They basically just have 2. And the other one is Treat Yourself.
Yeah.
Do they have Ron Swanson maybe? No Ron Swanson. Damn it.
Doesn't have so many catchphrases though. That's kind of like I wouldn't even know what would be a good sound for him now.
Yeah, it's
because he doesn't talk that much in first place.
He might actually have a few good sounds if I think about it, but thanks, Celio. Sounds good.
What is this?
It's a very good one, Felix.
Oh no. Oh no.
It's not a terrible one, Felix. It's a good one.
Okay.
Felix, why don't you trust me more?
Past experiences.
Why doesn't it work?
The shadow.
The shadow?
The shadow.
Nice.
Good job, Celio.
Thank you, Celio. Oh my god, it's Grandia.
It's Grandia. Oh god, no. I shouldn't have searched for My Little Pony songs.
Uh-oh.
It's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Too many.
Yeah, no, but so they are not very usable for our purposes.
Whoops, okay. Still remember those great times when we have been drawing Emily as a pony, and then
oh yeah,
the freeze commented on
like,
Twitter.
Oh no!
Oh no!
You know what? I'm still gonna search for Trump sounds. And look how many there are. God damn it! There's so many.
No.
Yes.
No wonder he was elected.
Yeah, because he has so many memes. Like.
Yeah. Memes rule the world.
Oh no. Oh no! See, or rather, yay! CDO is not gonna do another one.
Ooh.
I want Valkyrie profile sounds, but there aren't any. That's bad.
Just Google Valkyrie profile.
Oh wait,
sounds.
actually, what is this? Nope. It's more bullshit. Nope.
Are there any nope sounds, by the way? From Leslie Nope?
Sure.
Well, I'm not sure if she actually has some good sounds.
Yeah, but so they are very random, I think.
Yeah.
Nothing that we can actually... But I'm really surprised that there are no Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged sounds. Really, I mean, there are so many quotes, so many great quotes. Do you remember the times of MSN Plus when we had when we still used MSN Messenger and we had this MSN Plus plugin with our huge sound collection?
Yes. Did we already have like Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged sounds back then? Don't even remember.
We did, yes, definitely. Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged was one of our biggest sound sources back then.
Dang, yeah.
We also had Valkyrie profile sounds. Where did we even get the sounds? Did we get them?
Probably Google found them.
Yeah, but I mean, if that's true, then I still should still have them somewhere. I think
you could just Google them again.
But Felix, that's impossible. The internet is limited. I can only use so much internet each day.
God damn it.
By the way, I'm just gonna Google them. Valkyrie profile voice clips. Yeah, okay, that's not helping. Oh no, what is this? Okay, I don't trust this sound, but I'm gonna play it anyway. Okay, I see.
Yeah. Inserting. That is an incredibly crappy C-trim back there.
Oh, this is actually pretty.
Whenever I hear this music, I have to continue with the word theme. But then it doesn't show up, so I'm annoyed.
What clip was it, actually?
It was Chrono Trigger.
Okay.
Like the music from the beginning of the game when you wake up.
I see.
After that, you always enter. You can do this with Yuki.
Oh yes.
Oh boy.
Wasn't that from Future Diary?
Yes. That one is great.
Yeah, that's actually a sound. No, I'm not gonna add this. This is too annoying.
Edit!
Nope.
Edit!
Shut up, Felix.
Edit, or I will play hit the lever and
I mean, you kinda are, but...
What?
I just said you're not the boss of me, screw you. And then I said, oh, you kinda are. Anyway.
Edit! Please. You can remove it afterwards.
Nope.
Oh man.
It's way too long and way too loud and way too annoying.
You can stop it with... oh.
Okay, I'm gonna edit. Just for you.
Yay.
Because it's not even...
I mean, we also have amazing sounds like this one here.
Yeah, okay.
Can't be worse than that.
But that's at least a proper meme. Damn it. Edit.
Nice.
It's annoying. It's annoying as fuck.
It's amazing. I listened to the song in loop while I was broking the CrossCode combat system.
Really?
No.
Okay.
Why did you stop it already? Was it already?
What?
That was pretty short.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's a sound, Felix, please.
Yay, it is!
I actually...
Oh. Oh.
What the fuck? Okay, that's pretty cute. Gonna add that one. I have no idea where this comes from, but 3, 2.
Cool. Cheap citron edit. It's very cheap. I actually forgot something.
As long as it still has its vitamins, it's okay.
Yeah. Oh yes! What?
I have no idea!
Nice! Okay.
But I really like it.
That's nice. Okay, this is genius. You know where that is from? It's
No.
Steins Gate, actually.
It's from Steins Gate, really?
Yes, this
Wow,
is from Steins Gate.
Interesting.
I mean, not the Final Fantasy part, but just do.
Yeah, okay, I see. Okay.
By the way, hit a duck face. So, should I add somebody else in there? Like looking back there, Apollo?
You could also add super, yeah, I mean super basic Apollo and... Oh, yeah. Celio, you're the best at this very moment.
Okay. What did he do? No.
Why can't I play it? For some reason my... Okay, okay, maybe it's because of this one. Okay, perfect.
Emily from Restroying modified a little bit. I like this idea about just pasting in stuff. Let me check. Where's Rest?
By the way, I'm not in chat right now because I had to restart the browser real quick.
Okay.
That's really old school.
Okay.
But Celio made, but Celio actually also made a sound. A really good one, a really important one.
Okay.
One that I was craving for with all my being.
In America.
Oh yes. Good.
That's super important. Thanks, Celio. Good job. I can't. Any questions? Nope. Don't. Wait a sec. Okay, for some reason. Test. Okay. I think my chat is a bit weird. It's really good.
That's a nice one, yeah.
Like you expect the good Final Fantasy and then it becomes Moe all of a sudden.
Yeah. What's this music, by the way?
What music? Is it Valkyrie? Wait a second. It says Valkyrie Profile. Yeah, it's Valkyrie Profile.
Okay.
It's from the Arranged album. It's like one of the dungeon themes, I guess.
I see.
I mean, now you definitely hear it.
No.
Okay. Thanks, Celio.
Now I hear it. Okay. Wait, that's right. Not as good as Yuki.
Well, complain at Celio.
No!
Shut up!
Stupid Megaman! Stop!
We are very moe today, for some reason.
Yeah, way too moe. That's why our views are dropping, of course.
Yes, especially during this time.
Mm.
God fucking damn it, Felix, you never appreciate everything. Oh, it's this. Oh, okay, this sound is great.
Okay.
It's also very fitting for. It's also very fitting for the image.
Okay, what? Oh yes! Does somebody has the song from the Gigak video where he uses the sound and makes this Take On Me remix with that song?
Oh yeah,
I want the sound! Please, please, somebody make me the sound. Oh boy. This is the best thing ever. I was laughing so hard when I heard that.
A frying pan. Oh.
I don't know. I mean, this Berserk video. Where was this actually? Was this in the anime best of anime review, or was it some separate video? I think it was.
It was a best of. It was a best of anime.
Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know. I mean, it was like the Berserk part, which should not have been that long.
Yeah, it's hard to find, I think.
Okay, characters are roughly drawn. I will now add very sketchy background. And then we are essentially done. Gonna copy the image actually.
Are
so
we?
I have colors. Well, I have to. Any. What was this? I didn't. Sorry. You can play it again.
Yes.
What is what?
It's a Kirby Falcon
Kirby.
Punch.
Okay.
You know when Kirby sucked.
Okay.
Right, there's no layer this time, but I guess that's just.
There doesn't have to be a layer always. Come on. At least you got Shizuka.
Yes.
One of the other playable characters. So.
You know what's really weird? We have cheese layer, but we don't have Shizuka for some reason.
Dang! It makes a lot of sense actually.
Okay.
Oh, what's this music?
It's from this world, from this one World Trigger trailer.
Oh, oh! That one actually had pretty good music from what I remember.
Yep, it was this one trailer for that. It's not even an anime trailer. It's like a certain special animated manga trailer. That's that almost looked like a really cool fan work.
World Trigger, still not continuing.
World Trigger, please come back. I miss you. Such a good series, the manga at least. I mean, I won't complain because we have so many great series right now. We have, I mean, in the Weekly Shonen Jump magazine, they still got Food Wars, they still got Hero Academia. They have Promised Neverland and Dr. Stone, which are really, really good. So they basically have four series that are pretty good at this moment.
Okay.
So
yeah.
It's way better than in other times. I mean, I remember back then when Siren was running, and Siren was basically the only really good series that the magazine had. At least the only series that I actually liked. And nowadays, at least there are several series that I really enjoy a lot. And also, there are series in other magazines that I really like, so...
Oh, wow. Oh, boy. Ah!
Loud?
Well, yeah. What should I say? We have the friggin' lever sound, so...
Felix, this is you.
That's true.
Because you suck. Ha!
Because I like to eat. I'm gonna eat you.
Not good enough!
Week. Shut up, Shulk. Your opinion is not wanted. Not constructive.
Shizuka, is that cheese-based? How creative. Yes. Oh yeah, right. Leia fell out of the picture because it was so badly animated. Because, the thing is...
yeah.
Casca was actually, for some reason, slowly slipping to the right on this in the
Oh
scene.
shit! Right. Maybe I can do the same as Emily. Actually.
Yeah, right.
Should be able to do that.
I mean, we have now. Okay, I mean, the big difference is that in Berserk there was one more person in the
Yeah, but
screen,
never
but I
mind
guess
that.
it's not all that.
Doesn't have to be perfect.
Please don't say it's a Berserk reference.
Huh?
Necroman says, please don't say it's a Berserk reference. Wow.
No.
Maybe.
It's just some trees. Some perfectly regular shaped trees that I'm currently drawing.
Wait a second. Damn it! The sound database doesn't have 987 Stil schießen, beschießen, erschießen. Damn it!
Disappointed once again.
It doesn't even have Straße gehen.
Oh, what is this even?
What is this? Fade. But it does actually have certain fade sounds. What the fuck? Okay, that's actually a sound that we can use. At some point. Well, actually, we will never use it because... Because we never stream in Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, damn, there are actually so many sounds for Fate Grand Order. Really, it's that's basically this mobile game that's very popular at the moment.
Huh.
It is basically. What the heck is this? It's basically. I just started the sound and then it just said like Onisama, 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 and I don't know how to stop sounds in this stupid sound. Except for just refreshing.
Closing the tab, right? Yeah.
Yeah. No, Fate Grand Order is basically. You thought the Fate franchise was weird. Okay, here, this is weird. Because it basically is a giant crossover game. Including tons of historical figures with, of course, very weird interpretations of them. And it's, yeah, it's funny.
Merry Christmas.
Yay.
Yay.
Damn, I messed. And I think I have to add some boxes into this image.
Wait. Why is this also a Nozaki reference now?
Just look at the current version.
Oh no.
I need to add boxes. Actually, I have another trick for that.
Can't you just put them lower?
No, I will modify the background. I will warp space-time itself.
Oh no.
Okay, that looks like crap actually.
And yes, we are talking about Fate Celio, because that's basically historic figures being very weird.
Huh? Works. Nailed it!
Why are there no Mystery Science Theater 3K sounds? That's really weird. I mean, those are classics.
Maybe there are just no classics or not too many there because it's a pretty new platform.
Yeah, but still, I mean, if you have like those... That's really... Damn it, there is no trigger on sound. I'm disappointed.
Huh. Okay. PSD's done. Of course I have to add speed lines.
Yes.
No exceptions.
Felix, I'm sorry, but I have to go to the toilet for a few minutes, even if you are almost done, but...
No, don't leave me, Anna! Not with this community,
Shut up,
I'm gonna
Felix.
die.
I do what I want. It's only a few minutes, come on.
Geh kacken.
I will.
Right. Oh yes, a scarf of Shizuka's face, I forgot that. Of course, I mean, she should have one, I mean... She's essentially Berserk, so scarves make a lot of sense. She's not Berserk, she's Cats. God damn it. Berserk is a pretty cool guy. Okay, something else I have to do is actually add a mouth, because Izuka is like supposed to sometimes open her mouth when she's talking. In that masterful animation. Perfect. Ah, this is gonna be masterful. Yes, now I have to animate it, frame by frame. There might be a more clever way, but Yep. Ah. Actually, before I do that, let me do something. Because let's group this. Will save me a lot of annoyance. Okay. That's too slow. Actually, she's moving too slow here. Perfect. This is gonna be good. Now I want to make it authentic. It should kind of be like how the original was. Actually, I have an idea. This is genius. I'm a genius. Don't be like bootleg devs trying to be perfect to be shitty. And I have to. This image, holy shit, yes. Yes, I know. Look, I'm animating like a pro. It's gonna be amazing.
Okay, I haven't really...
Yeah, you will see.
Yeah, the stream is actually... Yeah, the image is great. Ah, the stream is completely lagging out right now. Come on.
Oh.
I want to see the animation. Oh, it's Enigma again.
Okay, now I have to make the mouse motion. Ah, she's moving too fast in this one point. This is good. Yes. So let's save this. Yeah, it's too slow. God damn it.
Twitch apparently doesn't like me right now.
Hmm. This is so fucking stupid. God damn it.
Yes, someone in the background has to slowly move to the right. Then it's
Yes.
perfect.
I will make it that was Emily. Emily will move to the right 1 pixel each frame.
I just don't get how that could happen. It's really dumb.
Yeah, I have no idea.
So
But
about
it's
Hero
funny.
Academia. So Felix, you watched 3 episodes.
3 episodes, yes.
So basically, you're in the middle of the human cavalry battle, or is it?
No, it didn't even start. They just announced, oh yeah, carry battle, and like we have this great rule where the first place is now. Okay.
Super.
That's
yeah.
That's super on purpose. I mean, if you would have thought that Boku actually watched these kind of tournaments to actually see what kind of shit happens. Deku, sorry.
It's called Deku, damn it.
Yeah, not
yes,
Boku.
That's true. I mean, it's really weird that basically no one actually knew how the rules of the tournament were. But then again, maybe they change the rules of the tournament every year. Or
yeah,
something.
it may have. But even if they did, it's kind of like a stupid rule. I wonder, maybe they'll find a good argument for that, but it's really stupid. I mean, all you had to do is essentially just not be first. I mean, it was really close anyway, and then it would have made a huge difference. Yeah.
Well,
so I hope I hope future people doing this tournament know that being first in this kind of competition might be a bad thing. So better be safe.
Then again, I mean,
that's still pretty awesome.
It's not all bad. I mean, you kind of have tons of points, and you only have to defend them. It's just like it's more that other people are stupid that they want the points, because there's no reason to be first in that event either.
Yeah, that's true.
But I mean, the cavalry battle is really, really good. I mean, that's basically when the show really picks up in the second season.
I see.
And everything after that is also great.
Emily's very slowly moving sideways.
Oh, great. My Twitch is completely not working for me right now. God damn it.
Ah, nice. What the heck have we done? It's also midnight, and I'm essentially done. Holy shit! I'm done, Hannah.
You're done?
On time. Yes.
Wait a second. First off, this.
Yes, I was safe.
Not good enough.
Shut up, Shulk. Okay.
Yeah, Twitch won't let me pass the advertisement, so I can't actually see it.
God damn it, Twitch. Now I have to create a GIF and see if that actually works. I probably have to downscale things. But what I will do is now this. So I'll make save as. First I will create a JPEG, okay?
Yeah,
that should be okay. One with an open mouse. Yeah, like this. This is good. Actually, no, I will make a closed mouth. This is better. Save as JPEG. Okay, so I can send you the links for that already. And I will create a GIF or GIF. I have no idea, honestly. Once I actually heard people saying GIF, I started keep saying GIF myself because it's actually kind of easier to pronounce, I think.
Ah, now it works again. Great. Anyway, it's too late.
Jif is a peanut butter. What?
All right.
If you make a GIF or GIF added to the game as a screen somewhere, what? Okay, now I want to know if I actually export it as say for web, how large would that actually be? I think it might be too huge because it's very large and has a lot of frames. So I assume that it might be several megabytes.
Doesn't it usually?
Oh, it's only 7 megabytes. I'm actually surprised it's only that many.
Doesn't it? Don't GIFs usually get optimized? So
oh, wait! No! I think because this is English writing, it would be just whooping 7 gigabyte.
Wait,
no,
what?
I'm not gonna save that. Yeah, of course. I mean, GIF has horrible encoding.
Oh, I see. Doesn't it like?
Or is it? No, wait. Is it actually? I now actually wonder.
Gigabyte sounds really dumb, to be honest.
Yeah, that doesn't sound feasible. Maybe it is actually 7 megabytes. Maybe that's actually because they actually have German numbers, because it's a German system. I'm so confused. Why is it so? Whatever.
Don't GIFs?
Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 7 megabytes. Yeah.
Don't GIFs usually get optimized by only having the important parts in the later frames that actually change?
Actually, yeah, they do. And that's actually why it's probably not too large. Yeah, I just make it smaller. But the thing is, I will actually first make it as a GIF and then convert it, because then I think the anti-aliasing will be better. Especially, I think that way you might actually see Emily moving slightly to the side.
Okay.
I will try that. So I will first make the full image as a GIF, and it might be huge. But actually 7 megabytes not that bad. Oh yes, I can actually reduce colors. That might actually help. And it barely helps actually. Can just keep the color count. Okay, okay, let's do this. This is gonna be stupid. Why do they have the old document chooser here? Okay, save. Please let it be 7 megabytes, not 7 gigabytes. Otherwise, everything on my Dropbox will blow up because it's full. No, it should be fine. Yeah, it was 7 megabytes. So I'm gonna open it. Make it a bit smaller because I want to have it GIF compatible for Twitter. Twitter has a maximum of half the size, which is still pretty large actually. So now I make save as, okay. Export save for web. Oh, I actually could have rescaled it here. God damn it, I'm so stupid. Could have rescaled it immediately. Anyway, so yeah, now it's below 4. It's just 3.5 megabyte. That's good.
Well, that's really good, yeah. By the way, did you just copy paste Emily from another picture? I just realized that now. It kind of looks familiar.
I did. It was really lazy.
What picture was it again?
The one with Reese. Okay.
Also, Emily looks way too small compared to Apollo, but whatever.
No,
it's great.
She's way in the background. It's okay. Apollo's just larger than life, you know.
But Apollo and Citron are freshly drawn, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because I wasn't really paying attention to your drawing because I had to search sounds and stuff.
you never pay attention. Okay, so here's the GIF.
Well, Twitch is kind of annoying.
Yeah.
What is a man?
So here you go, it's a GIF. So you got everything. And you even have the very slight Emily movement. It's perfect. Yes, I love it.
Yeah, it's oh damn it, it's great.
Yeah.
Damn, Shizuka's teeth look kinda creepy, but it's great.
Yeah, like I made it like the original. Bears also has like these very detailed teeth.
Yeah,
okay.
that's very
like
creepy.
he's a bit more clean, but never mind. Okay. Right.
The way Emily just slides to the right.
Yeah. It's great.
Oh,
okay, this was a good drawing. So, yes, I guess this concludes our game dev stream. Small note: I'm actually not sure if we will have another game dev stream next week. Not first because I'm not sure if I will have time, and second because I have to work on something which I cannot really show on stream. So not really sure.
Yep.
But anyway, hope we will have another stream sometime soon again. And so thanks everybody for watching. and hope to see you again next time. And yes, until then, bye bye.
Bye everyone, but don't forget.
And especially do not forget